Welcome to the spot where the real ones breathe. Knowledge in the forefront, wisdom underneath. Bro, you carrying life, sit down, decompress. This room built for men who survive every test. We talk purpose, pressure, peace and the grind. How to stay solid when the world wants your mind. Young cats listen cause the wisdom hit different. OGs nod cause the message stay consistent. No ego in the room, just truth, no flex. Real brotherhood, grown talk, nothing less. We sharpen each other, iron cut through the noise. A space for grown men, not grown boys. Real men, real talk, step aside, unwind. Barbershop talk, sharp lines for the mind. Brothers link up cause the space feel right. Blizzard Abroad, giving real men a mic. Strength in the circle, that's respect in motion. Exhale today, tomorrow we move with devotion. This is Blizzard Abroad. Barbershop talk, real man, real talk. Real man, real talk, step inside, unwind. Barbershop talk, sharp lines for the mind. Brothers link up cause the space feel right. Blizzard Abroad, giving real men a mic. Strength in the circle, that's respect in motion. Until the day, tomorrow we move with devotion. This is Blizzard Abroad, yeah. Barbershop talk.
Salute, we made it. How y'all doing out there? Salute to everybody in the building, man. It's good to see y'all in here. Everybody that just came from Whiskey Stream, hello, welcome to the Positive Manosphere 2026. That's how we doing it, man. We got people in the building already. How I sound? Let me know how I sound, because my mic, I ain't been liking my mic. I might switch back to the other mic. Real quick, let me know how I sound. Besides my normal raspy voice. My mic sound all right? Let me know. Somebody put a 1 in the chat. So far, we got Adam in the building. Salute, Adam. How you doing? He says, resolutions, talk to your feelings. Plans, talk to your calendar. Absolutely. We're going to talk about that tonight, man. We definitely going to talk about it tonight, man. Expat also says, the best plans of actions are always based in reality and effort. Absolutely. BIY is in the building. What up, brother? It's good to see you in here. BIY is in the building. Icy's in the building. Hello, gorgeous. He says hi to Adam, Robert, BIY. TJ's in the building. Salute, brother. It's good to see you, man. It's good to see y'all. I was in Sis Wishy's stream earlier. I was over there in the bushes, so it's good that y'all over here too. It didn't even bother to bring me to the right one. Yes. Thank you to my one and only mob, Icy Fit. He says Icicle. Adam saying hi to everybody. Ryan's in the building. Salute, Ryan. How you doing, brother? It's good to see you in here, man. Blizz and chat from Miss Wishy. We just had a good stream. If y'all didn't catch her, go over there and catch her. Let me see if I still got you in here, Wishy. Let me see if Nightbot still got you in here. Let me try that out. See what that does. No, that's my own link. What the hell? Nightbot is bugging. I gotta fix that. I'm sorry. I gotta fix that. Type mine in the chat. If you're a content creator, type mine in the chat. Wish hello to everybody. Ryan Core, yes. I like this right here, man. This is what we do in our communities. You know, we salute everybody else. We get along. We greet everybody. I love it, man. I love it. TJ says, wish you could focus on work now. Ryan said he is good. Thanks for asking. Icy is saying hi to Wishy. Express says plans build men. Resolutions whisper wishes. Yeah. Don't think I'm crazy when I say I don't like the resolutions, man. I like plans. I like plans. I was talking to somebody at work today. If you're listening, brother, salute to you, man. He was saying about some resolutions. I said, man, what's the plans? What is the plans? Look, just do this one thing. Just say you're gonna do this one thing at this specific time on this date. Now it's a plan. It's not a resolution. It's a fucking plan. All right. TJ says, wish he was getting a cue talking to us. Right? 1 second. I'll go grab my laptop. Yeah, salute, bro. Salute. Where's everybody at, man? I see Adam is over in vertical land. Salute, Adam, man. We got a topic tonight. It's barbershop talk. So y'all know it's not no talking points, right? We're not coddling nobody, right? How do we win in 2026? It's gonna be just some my opinion, man. Things that I'm going to do in 2026. Not things that I hope to do, not things that I wish to do. Things that I'm going to do in 2026. Ryan saying, what up to Robert? Let's get through these chats. I don't want to get backed up tonight. I want to kind of stay up with y'all, man. Stay in tune with y'all, see what y'all talking about, and be able to react sort of in real time. You know, Icy is saying hello to BIY. And hold up. Before we go any further, man, let me wish a happy birthday to Icy Fit. So if y'all here, man, can we put a happy birthday in the chat for Icy Fit? Salute. Happy birthday. Many more to come. Thank you for everything you've done for me. Thank you for being you. Positive. So damn positive, man, that it just rubs off on everybody that comes around you. So salute to you, Icy, and happy birthday. DIY says hi to expat living overseas. I like this, man. It says sounds good, but echoey. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go back to that other mic. I think I'm going back to my other mic. Cause this mic, I don't know, man. I liked it at first, and then now it's just maybe it's something in my settings I gotta fix. It says you sound good. Someone's singing. Who's singing? Oh, nobody singing. Wishful thinking on this stream. That's later. We saved that for later, all right? It was good, BIY. You sound loud. Yeah, I put the mic a little closer. I typically don't listen back to my streams, but I've been doing it lately, and I don't like that sound. Successfully migrated. I like that, man. Will we be here long enough to go right into Icy stream? I don't know. That would be around 6 hours. Let's see if we can do it, man. Let's see if I'm up to it tonight, man. Yes, here we go. Barbershop Talk. Blizzard Abroad Playbook for 2026. No resolutions, just plans. Stop whining, get focused, and build day by day. That's what we're doing in 2026, man. Ryan says he's doing good. Salute to Wishy. Nightbot didn't drop. Wishy should have dropped it, man. I don't know what happened, man. I'm kind of just greeting people we just saw 2 minutes ago when there's a processes team. Yes, for the ones that wasn't there. Yes. Please, if you have a channel, type mine in the chat. MINE, so Nightbot can drop your link. Do not feel shy. Do not be ashamed to promote yourself here. That's what we're here for. Your identity isn't a to-do list. It's a blueprint. Yes, start working on those blueprints. Only for sausages? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. It's not just for the sausages, but you know they need this message. You know that they really need this message. The brothers need to hear this, man, because I don't know what's going on, man. We can't keep complaining about it if we're not going to address it. So that's why I taught them, man. But the message, it could be for anybody, man. I switched to horizontal. What's the planning? What's the difference between planning and goals? Planning is how you get to your goals, though. Right? Planning is the work you got to do to get to your goal. You know, the goal is what's at the finish line. How do you get there? Anybody can have goals. I have a goal to have $1 million by the time I'm 60, but how you gonna get there? And that's why I don't like resolutions. Resolutions are just saying that you want to do something. How you gonna do it? Like a girl that went to Thailand with $10,000 in a mission. You're an honorary sausage. I see on YouTube, still brain loading. Yeah, yeah. Oh shit. It's literally today. Yeah. Right here, right here. Happy birthday, Icy. There y'all go. Happy birthday, Icy. It says, oh, thank you, thank you. Arigato. Arigato. Hi, Adam. Happy eternal 20th birthday. Ian no Hatachi. I don't know if I said that right. AJ's in the building. Salute, brother. He says, happy birthday, Icy on YouTube. Yes, thank you. You will never get ahead waiting for the perfect movement. Yes, I'm immortal. TJ says, we like in the literary sense, right? We like in the literary sense, right? I might need a mystery. Not if you're being for real. Yo, let's go. I'm gonna try. I don't know, man. Nah, I always set out to do a good stream, man. And we'll see where we end up at. There is AJ dropping his link. There's AJ's link, man. Look this brother up. He's on the road to monetization. He's really close. He needs our help. He needs our help. So he's got playlists. If we can play his playlist, we can help this brother out, man. Watch his videos. He's uploading good content. He's doing good things, man. He's doing it the right way from what I see. So we need to support this brother, man. PH Expat Prepper, good evening, Blizz. Good evening, brother. Good evening to you. Good evening to you. How you doing, bro? Birthday Icy, go buy the candle of your desire. Happy birthday. Yes, thank y'all, man. Salute. Just don't drip it on anyone. TJ is great. I like that. Right? Yes, Paul. Really high. Yes, Paul. T Marshall's in the building. Thomas, how you doing? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you up in here. We're gonna start soon. I don't want to get back in this chat, so we're gonna start pretty soon, man. Hey, it's Thomas, the elder. What's up, OG? Don't be triggering Joseph. That was funny as hell, man. On the last stream, that was funny. Super Trends in the building, bro. What up, man? How you doing, man? Good to see you up in here, man. This I cannot read, Icy. You're gonna have to translate. I got the book. I got a book over there, but I probably could translate it. What does that say? Nightbot is acting up. Yeah, Nightbot is acting up, man. What did he do? What Nightbot do? I know he didn't drop that link. I know he didn't drop that link. I put it here, man. So y'all see the topic, man, but y'all know it's Barbershop Talk, man. We could talk about anything we want, right? But we gotta lock in for real, man. We gotta lock in. I don't really do the whole New Year's thing. I think of New Year's just a line in the sand. It's a line that we're stepping over on our continual journey. But it is what it is, man. And you can see it however you want to see it. It's 2026. It's a new year. How are we gonna win this year, man? For these next 365 days, how are we going to win? That is the case. And to be honest, man, if it's not for you, if something I say is not for you, maybe it's to spark an idea in your head so you could pass it on to somebody else. And that's what it's all about here, man. What do we pass on? What do we pass on? You're gonna hear that from me over and over and over again, man. It's not always about us. It's not always the message for you. The message may need to go through you. You may be the one who delivers the message the right way to somebody else, man. Oh, snap. Salute, brother. Salute. This is PH Prepper. This is other channel. He says, damn, I can't even read it. It's so small. He says, Prepper, send in support. Small as it is, it all counts. It all counts to me. I appreciate everything, man. So salute to you, brother. Thank you very much, man. It's very, very appreciated, man. 250 Philippine pesos, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, Nightbot is acting up. But really, girl, oh shit, I don't know that. What you talking about, TJ, man? Everybody, I'm still recovering from drinking too much. Salute, man. Salute. I mean, I thought you said that the other day. Man, is it the same hangover? I know when you start getting up there, hangovers last 2-3 days, man. So salute to you, man. Wish you a speedy recovery from that hangover, man. Hope it ain't too loud over there. She's doing us the kindness of using hiragana so we don't have to squint at radicals at 8.5. Everybody still saying what up. TJ, what's good? Icy on YouTube. We see you, Super Trez. Pass on knowledge that other people might not know about. Absolutely. Quitters never prosper, Blizzard. Yeah, we not quitting. We not quitting, man. We not quitting, man. But like I said, this is Barbershop Talk, man. This is men talking to men. And the ladies also, man. Your voice is appreciated here. Y'all know the panel's open up to y'all too. If you got anything to share, if you could take anything from what's said here, y'all are welcome, man. And if you have anything to offer or share, you're welcome. Y'all know that about me. Y'all know that about this channel. And y'all know that about this community. You know, playing without execution is a daydream, just like the ambition. Yes. Oh, I was referring to the drinking, but yeah, that too. Yeah, man. Winners never quit drinking. I don't know, man. I haven't totally quit drinking, but I slowed down to a crawl. To a crawl, you know. But I want to get this straight from the jump, man. We're gonna get into this, man. We need to get serious, man. Right? We don't make resolutions. We make plans. Right? We don't wait for a new year to build, man. We build every day, you know, brick by brick. You know, so when I say how do we win in 2026, I'm not talking about some motivational speech, right? I'm not here to coddle grown men, right? I want to talk about steps, and it's not just my steps. I'm going to open up the panel afterwards. So if you got anything to add, any wisdom to share, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're welcome to come up here and add to the conversation. That's what this channel is built around. That's what this channel is built around. So number one, choose direction. Choose direction. And step by step, I mean, in 2026, we're not living off of emotion, right? And what do I mean by that? If I motivate you, is it just an emotion, right? Do you need to have that self-engine inside of you that won't quit? What is that self-engine? It's direction. This is my opinion. It's having direction in life, right? When you got direction in life, you're constantly going in that direction, on the path of where you want to go, right? I can motivate you, but that shit don't last. It doesn't last. Motivation doesn't last. It's an emotion. And that's why people who make resolutions always seem to burn out. Like, am I lying? Am I lying about that? How many times have we done it? Oh, my resolution for 2025 is this or this or that. If it's not your true direction in life, it's gonna wear off. So figure out what you truly want, your true direction in life, and work towards that every day, little by little. Because no matter what, at least you'll be further along on your true path, right? So forget about the resolutions. Let's start making plans, right? That's step one. I'm gonna try to read a little bit of this chat in between each one before I don't want to get too far behind. Ryan says my goal for 2026 to get my YouTube channel monetized. And next month I will be on YouTube for 9 years. Salute to you, Ryan, man. We're gonna try to get you there, man. I know I gotta start visiting you more. I gotta start visiting you more, man. I just gotta make it happen, man. And that's one thing I'm gonna do. I'm gonna visit your channel more, your live streams. I'm gonna just make it happen, man. Men of action track progress, not excuses. Yeah, Juice, what up, brother? It's good to see you in here, man. Salute to you, Juice. He says, hey, Blizz and crew. Russ, salute, brother. It's good to see you in here tonight, too, bro. I don't drink anymore. I don't drink any less either. At Russ, stop spamming the chat. I put that in there. I don't know why Nightbot is acting up tonight, bro. Stop spamming the chat. It's supposed to be for repeat. Oh man, my bad, man. I'm gonna have to take that out, man. That's important. What Nightbot got against you, Russ? I don't know, man. PHS bad purposes goals, stay out of debt, 0 now, stay committed to my love, 20 years now, stay healthy, everything else should fall in line. Yes, the rest of you post. No, he didn't. Nightbot got it out for him. No, hold on, let me change that real quick. Let me change that real quick before the time him out, because I don't want it to do that. Yo, give me 1 second. Let me get up in Nightbot real quick. I'll just take that off, man. Here we go. I just took that off because I don't want nobody getting timed out. I thought that was weird. Yeah, that was weird, man. He caught it straight, yo. One post to spin. I don't know. It's supposed to be repetitious. Because I had one person come up in here and they kept posting the same thing. That was a couple streams ago. So I was like, let me just do this. I never seen that much before. All right, you shut the fuck up. It's supposed to be like if you keep posting the same thing over and over and over. Steps forward depend on the circumstance you want to change. Kamal's in the building. What up, bro? Good to see you in here, man. So we should be asking ourselves, like, what are we aiming for, right? What are we aiming for? And take small steps every day to the direction that we want to go in life. If y'all agree, if y'all disagree, like I said, we're gonna open up the panel and y'all can come up here and we'll talk about it, man. Cause I got them right here, so we'll go over them again. Elizabeth Stewart, NYC Real. Well, hello, Happy New Year. So what is new in the world today? Life is beautiful. Let me just say that to you, Elizabeth Stewart. Life is beautiful. We celebrate every day the opportunity to be able to live and to be out here, because a lot of people don't get this opportunity. Well, the topic of this chat tonight is how men win in 2026. But I primarily speak to men, but like I said, man, women are more than welcome here. The panel's open to women, men, everybody. So if you got something to say, you got something you want to share, when the panel opens up, you're welcome to come up just like anybody else. Russ says it's because your posts are of higher quality. Extra pepper, that's a good deal. That's a good goal. T. Marsh says, yeah, you're trying to be famous. Remember that comment. Who, me? I'm trying to be famous. If we get there, believe me, if we get there, if my people coming with me, man. If I ever get famous, my people coming with me, man. People that's here in the beginning. Oh no, that's most certainly not it, Russ. Yeah, believe in yourself. I take pride, relative lack of value per post I generate. Thank you very much. Yo, if y'all ever want to collaborate, here's my email, blizzardabroad@gmail.com. blizzardabroad@gmail.com. Hit me up, man. Y'all want to collab? Y'all got any ideas? Any topics y'all want to hear me talk about or do a live stream on or open up the panel for? Let me know, man. Let me know. We here. Russ, Happy New Year. He says, Juice says, I'm not a resolution guy, but I have nothing against them. Not for me, I do. For me, I do, man. And if it's somebody that wants to share your resolution with me, I'm gonna give you my opinion on it. That's it. Nightbot smack. Yeah, Nightbot caught you. Nightbot has a good taste. Yeah, come on. Happy New Year from Icy. Come on, Juice. Happy New Year. Nightbot sniped my ass too. What? He got you too? Wow, bro. Elizabeth says hi. Icy says hi, Elizabeth. Elizabeth, why you got a question mark, TJ? The new people, man. Welcome to new people in here. Elizabeth, I'm coming to change. Elizabeth. That's funny, BIY. That's funny as hell, man. Oh, man. I see Happy New Year. Wow, they see that one. Hello. Yeah. There you go. Hello, Elizabeth Stewart, NYC Real. What do you think Q's resolution is? Oh, man. Don't start no trouble, Thomas. I actually peeked in on him. He did a couple live streams, man. Say what you say about him, man. He's enjoying his life. It looks like it. So salute to Q, man. Salute to that little baby boy, little handsome little baby boy, man. But like I said, man, I was watching a live stream, man. Look like he having fun, man. So what can I say? Thomas, that's funny. Simply try to make the best of each day. Easier said than done. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm almost caught up in his chat. I don't know. We sit here long enough, he'll come tell us. Yeah, he will. Hopefully, man. I never needed a resolution to make changes needed. Neither. You just do what you gotta do day to day. Just do what you gotta do day to day, man. Nobody's waiting for a new year to make their life better. Don't wait for a new year to improve yourself. Do it today. Why not? Shit. This year just started. You're gonna wait till 2027 to get better for a new year resolution? Or you're gonna do it today? That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying, man. Next month, February 27th, it will be 9 years on YouTube, man. Salute, man. 9 years. You like the OG around here. You the OG. To me, 9 years is long, man. You an OG to me, Ryan. Expat living overseas, correct. The number one resolution people have. Shit, I don't know. Lose weight, stop drinking, just be better people overall, I guess. I don't know, man. Half of this shit don't get done, I can tell you that. In my way I see it, Elizabeth Stewart, NYC Real, says, yeah. How do you feel about the animals in the world that are right next to us with their hearts and minds, but mostly love? Honestly, my first concern is humans. I love animals. I wouldn't go out of my way to harm them. But I'm more concerned on fixing humans, man. Maybe if we fix it, humans wouldn't need to fucking do so many bad things to animals, So I'm mainly concerned about humans, about helping men. That's really what this channel is about. Like I said, we could talk about it. We could talk about it when I open up the stream. I always have a topic, but we could talk about anything. We'll talk about anything on this channel. Without yelling, without screaming, without getting bent out of shape. We have real conversations here about anything. They're unrelated here. Each day is an installment on the life you're financing. Yeah, you're financing it, man. You want borrowed time. You want borrowed time. It's like a clock that you don't never know. A timer is running, but you don't know when it's gonna run out. That's life. Lady Logan is in the building. Hello. Happy New Year to you. Yes, do it now. Don't set yourself up to fail with a resolution. Instead, make a commitment to yourself now. and do what you need to do. Get it done. That's what I'm saying, man. Get it done. DIY says, hello, rose-colored glasses, Lady Logan. Glad to see you in here. Vegetarian Elizabeth. Hey. Russ. Especially says, many people resolutions have no actions behind them. Yeah, man, I just hear the same thing every year. So it's like, when are you gonna make a plan to go with that resolution? A step-by-step plan. That's what I want to hear. I want to hear your plan. To support it, it gets a deadline. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Yes. See, the ladies are coming. The ladies are in here, Elizabeth. So feel free, feel welcome, man. Feel comfortable in here. Bros are, you know when you know. Oh wait. I missed this one. Lady Logan says, how late are you going, Blizz? Happy New Year. I can't stay, but I'll jump back on if you're going on for a few. It'll be at least a few hours. I don't know how long, but at least 3, I guess. At least 3. If I can, if we're up to it, I'll go right into Icy Stream. But I don't know if I can. I just don't know if I got it in me. That would be like almost 24 hours up. But let's see. We'll see. If it's important, it gets a deadline. Yeah. Elizabeth Stewart says, oh, and hi back to those of you that have noticed me, and thank you. Happy New Year, Rose, my angel. Ah, so sweet, Icy. I love y'all too, man. PHS by purposes, I do want to be more active listener. Practice asking more leading questions. Tell me about it. Or, explain that for me. Yeah, me too. I'm a good listener. I know I'm a very good listener. I don't know about the leading questions. Maybe that part. I don't know. Y'all gotta tell me. My goal is to have a better year than the year before. Yeah, but what? What about it? What part do you want to make better? See, I like that. Yeah, I like the purple. That's my favorite color. Purple. It says, hello, Elizabeth. She says hi to Icy. Working on your daily routine is the real goal. DIY says meow. What's that stand for? Because I don't know. M.E.O.W. I keep seeing guys leaving the States without a reasonable plan. Yep. All right, let me get to step 2. Because I can sit here and read the comments all night. I don't want to. I want to get to step 2. Stop whining. Stop whining. And look, that's probably gonna. I don't want to make y'all uncomfortable, but like I said, I'm not here to coddle men. I'm really not, man. There's a certain way you got to talk to men to get their attention, And this may be uncomfortable, but stop fucking whining. Stop whining about women. Stop whining about money. Stop whining about the system. Stop whining about how unfair things are, right? Because at a certain age, complaining just looks weak, man. It just looks weak, man. You get to a certain point where you're just admitting that you've been conquered and you can't do nothing about it. So stop complaining. Start building. It's easy to complain about everything. Everybody has a damn complaint, right? We need to be focused and determined on building. Stop accepting defeat, right? Stop accepting defeat. Stop complaining and whining, right? Acknowledge what you're going through, right? Recognize the obstacle and overcome it or move around it, right? That's step 2, man. Stop fucking complaining all the time. Stop whining, man. Excuse my language, but that's just the truth right there, man. Like, it's not gonna be easy. Adam said it earlier. Whoever said life was easy? Whoever said being a man was easy? Nobody ever said that. It's not supposed to be. It's not supposed to be, man. I mean, it isn't supposed to be crazy and hard to where you want to, just leave here, but you know. So I seen that comment down there. Men are supposedly problem solvers. So why complain? Yes. Stop fucking complaining, man. Come up with a solution or move around. Just move around it. You know? Keep applying that Billy too. Let me know your progress because I'm too talkative. I'll be back on at 3 a.m., but I'll hang for a few minutes right now. Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much. Icy saying hi to Juice. Happy New Year, my Icy, my sis. Purple is my favorite color too. Yeah, that's my favorite color. Plans force you into the discomfort zone. That's where strength forms. My goal is to have more clarity. What's P and L? Oh, salute, Hassan. Salute, brother. What's P and L? Purple rain. Prince. Hassan, Happy New Year. Hassan saying hello to the BIY. Yes, sir. T. Marsh says, everybody wants more money, so I want to win my disability claim. Then I go to Vietnam and not eat bad chicken. I know what you meant. Bad chicken at the airport. Yes, yes. You don't want that. We don't want to repeat of that, man. Ryan says hello to Rose. And then Elizabeth Stewart says, I like plans. It just ain't nothing without them. I don't like it any other way. Plans are the part of you that needs to be together with you. Absolutely, yo. I says, men are supposedly problem solvers, so why complain? Yes, man. Lady Logan says, everyone is sitting on the edge of anger, ready to fight, complain, criticize, and vilify. We need to take a no defeat, no limitations attitude and make our miracles happen. We can do it. I believe it. I believe it, man. Say hello. Say regards to Lord Logan. Yes. Lady Logan says, I'm missing you, Bliss. Sorry I missed on these streams. I don't know. Y'all be feeling like y'all here. Y'all ain't got to apologize. We all got lives. I understand that. Don't ever think I'm going to be like, oh, you weren't here or you missed my stream. I'm never going to be like that. So thank you for saying that, though. I do. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate you. Ryan, man, salute, brother. Thank you, man. Why didn't that come up? There you go. Salute, Ryan. Thank you, man. The $2.99 super sticker, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. I was working on something to pop up, but I just couldn't get it right, man. I just couldn't get it right. So I'm working on it. It's gonna be there. Once I get it right, I'll work on like a little. I like it. We'll get it right, man. Maybe for the next one. How's your New Year's? Oh, I read that one already. Salute, Hassan. Happy New Year to you too, brother. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Wow, Hassan with the $10, bro. Wow, man. Y'all blowing my mind right now, man. Y'all blowing my mind right now, man. Oh, snap. This is working. Congrats. Thank you, man. Wow, appreciate it, man. Like, y'all are really, like, blowing my mind right now. Salute. Thank you, Hassan, bro. Appreciate that, man. Thank you for the $10 super chat, man. Yo, y'all don't know how much it means to me that we here, man. That we are here, man. Thank you. Nice one. Nice one. Nice from everybody, man. Thank y'all, man. Lady Logan says, whoa, let me catch up with that. Icy, I'm always happy to be here with all of you, especially you, Icy. See, I love that love between y'all, man. I do, man. And when y'all did the stream together, I really like that too, man. And I see I see the reaction with the hearts. Thank you. Whoever's doing the hearts, thank you. Thank you. I see that. I see you out there. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Oh man, this means a lot to me, man. There it is. I see it again. There we go. Thank you. Here's the link to Lady Logan's new upload right there. Go check her out. Always positive, always deep, always thoughtful, always informative. Go check out Lady Logan. Good content. We're all on the road to monetization on YouTube. We all need to support each other. There you go, man. Let's go to number three. Man. Carry the responsibility correctly. These are things we're going to do in 2026, man. It's about the weight, man. So we know that it's not easy being a man. We know life is heavy. Being a man is heavy, right? Carrying this responsibility of being a man is heavy, man. That's not going to change. It's not going to change. I don't think ever. Definitely not in 2026. So we're not wishing for the load to get lighter on us, man, right? We need stronger shoulders, right, to carry them. What do I mean by that, man? I mean that we need to be strong men, but how do we get there, right? By lifting, but by lifting with the proper form. Ask Icy, personal trainer, man, right? It's not always about how much you lift. It's about how you lift it, if you lift it with the proper form. So we're carrying this weight. We need to carry it properly, right? The proper form means you take care of yourself. You take care of yourself mentally, right? So your thoughts don't screw you from the inside out and sabotage you. You take care of yourself physically, right? You build your body up, you move, you work out, and you take care of yourself emotionally. You regulate your emotions. And if you need to reach out to somebody and talk, you reach out and you talk to them. This is how we carry the weight properly, right? This is how we carry the weight in the correct way. This is the proper form that we need to carry the weight, to carry the responsibility that we have as men, mentally, physically, emotionally, right? The emotional one is a big one that we don't pay a lot of attention to, man, because we hold in so much of our emotions, right? Until we turn into just time bombs, man. Some of us turn into time bombs, man, because we let that pressure build up, right? So take care of yourselves, fellas. Take care of yourselves in 2026 so we can carry this weight in the proper manner. We can carry this weight the correct way. And that just doesn't go for men. That goes for all of us. That's why I said I primarily taught to men, but I believe the things that I'm saying, like the things that Icy say, even the things that Calvin says, like it can be for all of us if we're willing to accept it. If we're just willing to accept it. So T Marsh says, "What's up, Wishy?" Wishy going, Thomas is looking for you. Lady Logan says, "Blizz, I was so nervous on the last stream, but I had to be on. But Icy, it was an honor to be on there." Yeah, you did a good job. You did a good job. In my opinion, you really did. Yahoo. Express says, "Every plan should have a challenge with the struggle." Is Wishy in vertical land? I don't know. I haven't seen her send a message in a minute, man. Maybe, man. Thank you for saying that, Blizz. Yes, thank you. The pleasure is mine, Rose, my angel. She's probably eating. I see even TJ's looking for Wishy. A real plan, Adam says, a real plan doesn't ask for permission to take action. Yes, a real plan is just is played out. And like I said, it doesn't have to be now, and it doesn't have to be huge and big. Like, just make a plan. And then stack small wins one after the other. We're gonna get into more of that, man. When I get down there. Hi, TJ and Adam from Lady Logan. PH Expert Purposes at 57. I do not want bulk. I want strength and endurance. Yeah. I'm 47. I don't want bulk anymore. I tried it, man. I tried it, and then I ended up just getting it all turned to fat. I ain't gonna lie. Not crazy fat, but yeah. Yeah, so I'm done bulking up. Yes. Hi, PH Expert Prepper from Ryan. Adam says your discipline could become someone else's inspiration. Yes, and our words also. You know, accept the challenges, accept the challenge life gives you, and conquer those obstacles. Yes, man. Always talk about embracing the burden of masculinity. Always talk about it, man. I see you. I see you, brother. Michael Alexander. I see you, man. I don't know why I don't see you over here. I see you on the YouTube. Salute, bro. PHS preface. My wife also loves endurance. Endurance or endurance. I got you, bro. Billy, that's a good long-term goal indeed. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Good evening, Ryan. It's about, Icy says, it's about consistency and discipline. Doesn't have to be crazy if you're not competing anyways. Just enough to get you to your mortality. Absolutely. And well said from our own personal trainer. Billy must have 100%. Yeah, man, you gotta have the endurance and stamina. It's a must have. Lady Logan says, yes, don't be afraid to reach out. I'm guilty of that. Bottling my emotions, not wanting to burden my hubby or friends, but rather be there for others. But I know I have to practice what I preach. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. I've always been like that, where I held a lot of things. And now it's getting easier. It's getting easier to talk about things that I'm going through. You know, it's about finding the right people that you feel comfortable with, and they're not always going to fall in your lap. You know, sometimes you have to go search for those people. You have to search for your tribe, the people that you fit in with. Billy, don't forget my number. I like that, dude. We got Adam with the quotes, and then we got Believe in Yourself with the song references, man. So salute, man. And I have zero excuses as I have my own gym. See, zero excuses. Rose did such a good job. I hope it's a good experience to have you back again. From Icy. There you go, Michael Alexander. Salute, brother. Another thank you to this brother who helped me out on the back end, man. Salute to you, man. Michael Alexander is in the building. The only way to save ourselves is to love each other. Yes, yes, I believe that 100%. I ain't saying I'm gonna love everybody. That's unrealistic. As a human being, yes. Personally, I'm not gonna lie. I can't get up here and lie, man. Wasn't meant to love everybody. If I can help you, I will. But that's one thing. If I can help you, I absolutely will, man. The right path in life, the right Ryan streaming. Oh no, that's not Ryan. My bad. The right path in life is filled with obstacles to overcome. Michael Alexander, Happy New Year to you. Says, hey, an angel from TJ. I see on YouTube. Yeah, why another advocate of fitness? Yeah, yep, absolutely, man. Icy. Michael Alexander says, Icy on YouTube. Thanks, sweetheart. So, and then Lady Low, damn, y'all getting me tonight, man. Y'all keeping me busy tonight, man. Y'all keeping me busy. I'm gonna keep up though. Lady Logan says, yes, we'll have to plan to do that again for sure. Maybe the more comfortable I get on your stream, the easier it'll be for me to jump on the other streams like Blizz, Wishy, and Manny, and also do your own streams, Lady Logan, and do your own streams, man. Once you get used to this, once you get comfortable, it feels good. I'm not gonna lie, it feels good just connecting in real time with people. It really does. Clarity is the compass of a plan. I'm working on one of the kids I work with. I always call him a kid, but he's like 35. But anyway, when I met him, he was really young, so I kind of still think that way. But I'm working on him to start his own YouTube channel. So I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him, man. And he's gonna have a really, really good channel. I promise. I promise. Once I get him, uh, he's gonna have a really, really good YouTube channel because he has a lot to offer. He just doesn't want to speak out, you know. So once he gets over that initial bump, watch. He's gonna be a really good YouTube channel. I think his channel will blow up. PHS by purposes, I find it really helps me if I set my phone alarm, blocking out the time, and give myself an audio clue to get with the program. That's a good tip, man. If y'all listening, if y'all listening, there's gonna be some good info in this chat over here. That's why I make sure I try to read everyone. You know, TJ, Lady Local, TJ, I haven't seen you for a while too. Glad to see you. TJ be everywhere, bro. TJ be everywhere, man. Big supporters. So salute to TJ, man. As I said, if it's not in the plan today, it won't happen tomorrow. Rose, Yata. Yes, that's the plan. Get you comfortable. Get to share more knowledge. You are a natural. Absolutely. PHS by Purpose says, Alexander, once you free up the space hate was taken up, it's amazing how much love you can replace it with. Yeah, I'm at a point in my life where I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not holding grudges against anybody. I don't hate anybody. Like, we have an argument, I could just let it go. Like, I don't even hold on to it. It's just not worth the space. Like he said, the space that it's going to take up in my life, it's not worth the cortisol that it's going to produce in my body. It's not worth the seconds or minutes or hours or days that's going to take off my life. It's not worth it anymore. It's just not worth it. Yes, inspiration lights the fire, execution keeps it burning. See, I like this right there, man. Can't love on everybody. You can love on the people that are worthy of your time. Yes, time, energy, and effort. Who you choose to give it to? Who do you choose to give it to, man? Not everybody deserves it, you know. A man without a plan is volunteering for chaos. Yeah, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We here. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Make sure you hit that like button for me, please. It does more than anything else, man. And here we go right here. One plug right now, man. You can support Blizzard Abroad at no extra cost. If you already shop on Amazon, you can support this channel, man. You don't have to do a super chat. You don't have to send a super sticker. All you have to do is shop on Amazon like you normally do, right? And I must say that if you click the link, yes, I will get a commission because I am an Amazon associate. So salute. That's a shameless plug. There it is. And get that out the way. But I like that because, like, you know, it's something that you're gonna do anyway. So if you want to support the channel and you shop on Amazon anyways, there you go. There's an opportunity to support the channel without sending a super chat, without doing all that stuff. So there you go. Expat says, a strong mind prefers structure over excuses. Yes, no stream on my channel for me, but that's what I thought too. Honestly, that's what I thought. I didn't want to stream at first. Thankfully, Icy, Wishy, and Miss Manny kind of talked me into it. So that's why I always show love to them, man. Always show love to them. But they're like, Blizz, you gotta stream. And here we are, man. Here we are. Start streaming in March. And I'm loving every minute of it. It doesn't come natural to me, but it feels natural. And then when I'm in the stream, I just feel good most of the time. If you don't see me, chances are I'm lurking or sleeping from teaching. I do a lot of lurking. I don't care. I'll be in the bushes a lot. Like, I won't say nothing. I'll just be in the bushes. You know, I'm supporting. I'm there. I'll be in the bushes. Aggressively, Lady Logan says, I haven't been able to visit too many streams lately, so that's probably the reason. It's been a crazy time, but hopefully calming down. Yeah, this time of year. Oh snap. Hold on, I gotta fix that, man. He says, Blizzard Abroad, your Amazon link comes up not found. Oh snap. Let me try to fix that. Hold on. Let me see if I can fix that right now. We working. Look, we doing this IRL in real time. We fixing stuff in real time. Let me fix that real quick. Let's see. I can see how the dirty behind the scenes stuff get done. Let's see. Let's see. Let's place that. Now I'm on Nightbot right now. I'm gonna try to replace that. Let's see. All right, let's see if it works now. Yeah. See if that works. See if I don't know, man. Maybe I should just wait behind the scenes to try to fix that. Cause I don't want to lose y'all. It's not hard to do though. All right, let's try this again. I gotta get this right. All right, where were we? Where were we? There we go. Let's try that one out. See what happens, man. All right, can't buy me love. Yeah, yeah. Salute, Billy. Good catch. Yes, that link doesn't work. I thought because I'm in Japan. All right, we'll try that one. Let me know, man. I appreciate you saying that, man. I appreciate you letting me know that, because I would have just kept that link up and it wouldn't have been no good. So thank you, man. Oh, I didn't know Calvin was live tonight, man. TJ says, Lady Logan, I feel it. I'm beat to hell for moving over the holidays and then doing the holidays, but I get a month of reprieve before I pack up to come back to the States. Man, TJ gonna be back in the States. Oh, snap. Living it up, man. At least I appreciate that you come back here. You don't just trash the States, man. You make it work for what it is, man. Enjoy your time while you're here. That's one thing I appreciate about teaching. He said, T. Marsh says, Q is over there on Calvin's live. No wonder, yeah. Salute to Big Brother Cal, man. Waking up on life support, changed my outlook on life. Taught me life is too short to waste on poor choices. I agree, man. Never been there. Don't want to be there, but salute to you, brother, for making it to where you are, man. For making it to where you are, man. Living the way you living and being happy and always having positivity in your heart. Always trying to help somebody. I appreciate that, man. So salute to you, Adam. Expat living overseas, man. Y'all need to subscribe to this brother's channel too, man. He has a lot of wisdom in him. You know, he's gonna. Well, I guess once he gets done doing whatever he's doing, he's gonna be back putting out content. So salute that brother, man. He's here always supporting everybody in this community, man. So we need to return a favor to him. Wishy is cooking. So hey, what you cooking, Wishy? What's for lunch? What's for lunch over there? Let me know. Let me know what's for lunch over there. Not sure how long, but long enough to where I probably need to be paying the rest of this lease. So it's out of sight, out of mind. Okay. Mental toughness is trusting the plan on bad days. Absolutely. Yeah, what's for lunch? Lady Logan says, Miss Wishy. Oh, it's got a bunch of, I can't read that. It's like hearts. All I see is hands, hearts. Probably an expensive date machine. Really? I feel like it's probably the opposite. She seems like she'd be happy with flowers and chocolate before a ride to the beach. I don't know, man. I don't know. It wouldn't matter to me, though. It wouldn't matter. It would depend on how much I like the woman. Playing Street Fear. by dividing it into steps, leading to small victories. Yeah, that's exactly why we say stack small wins. Stack small wins. Dream big, but stack small wins. That's why we say that, man, because it breaks it up and it creates momentum. Liz, Lady Logan says, Blizz, I'm just playing to my strengths, and as a writer, I do better with prepared content that I can edit. I will try to visit panels more because this community matters to me. Yeah. Like I said, man, I think you probably could do it. I'm not saying to do it, but I think you could probably do it because you could probably just write out the bullet points and have them later. But I'm not pressuring you. I'm not pressuring you. Icicle's the expensive date probably just because fucking breathing in Tokyo is expensive. That's why living overseas, correct? Yeah, eat the elephant one bite at a time. Yes, PH expat prepper. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's getting crazy expensive, and they're beating y'all, still beating y'all with that exchange rate. Yeah, let me know if that link worked, y'all. Want somebody, man. Fair warning, once you click the link, welcome to the dungeon. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. That's a real link. Once it works and it's up and working. That's a real true link. Brings you to your Amazon page. So what I'm gonna do is start, not trying to start a book club or anything like that, but I will let y'all know the books I'm reading. But I just want to prepare something, and maybe if y'all want to read along, y'all can read along with the book I'm reading. The book I'm reading right now is Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude. That's the book I'm reading right now. Got to prep lunch too. Be in the bushes. Salute. You here? You still here? I know you still here. But you still alive. A plan is a contract with your future self. Thank you. T. Marsh says, I saw a video of a Filipino saying men that wear Adidas are broke. I said, damn. I just bought 2 pairs of shells. LOL. Yo, let them say whatever they want, man. You let them say whatever you want, man. Who cares, bro? Who cares? If she ain't laying next to you, who gives a damn about her opinion, man? Eggplants and eggs. I've never heard of the combination, but it makes sense if it's not just because of the sound. That actually sounds pretty good to me, man. I love eggplants. I love eggs. Do they go together? I don't know. It sounds good. It's okay. Lunch is on me. But the Japanese yen is still eating shit. Yeah, salute. Cape Shasta States is where money and seasons come from. Exactly, man. Kyle is streaming 2 days in a row. Salute to him, man. I caught a little bit of. I was in the bushes last night on his stream. Yeah. I seen y'all in there. You and Cisco. When I was in there, you and Cisco were talking the most out of everybody. TJ said, "Clear path eliminates confusion." Someone's allergic to tacos. Who? Damn, you. Who? Let's see. Jordan, Michael, I miss it. Maybe I'm picking up too long later. Good idea if you didn't believe. What are you cooking, ice? Expat says, what you tolerate shapes your. How far am I behind? Jesus. All right, not that bad, man. Did that like somebody let me know? Did that link work? What you tolerate shapes your character. I think it's diabolical that Philippines are trying to call expats the broke ones in the Philippines. Like I said, man, hey, who cares, man? Who cares, bro? I'm not saying that you gotta feel the way. That's just the way I feel. You know what I mean? Sounds like content farming, rage baiting, and it seems to have worked. Yeah. Wow, what's going on with my links, man? I don't know what's going on with my links. me try something. I'll have to fix it later. Cause it works when I send it to other people, it works. Yeah, they wildin'. I'll fix it, man. That's upsetting. I've been sending it personally to people, and it works. Well, we'll fix it. We'll run it back. Yeah, I see. But thank y'all for checking, man. Thank y'all for checking. Where we at, man? We on number 4. We on step number 4. I'm trying to catch up. Stop about to share. Salute, Brett. How you doing, brother? It's good to see you, man. Salute, man. Thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for always supporting, man. Appreciate you. Also, where was the Filipino? Let's see, Philam, OFW, City Girl, Province Princess. Who cares, man? Who cares, man? Great book. Lead by example, not explanation. Yeah, it is a good book so far. There's a couple spots where it's starting to lose me. Some of the stories I'm just not interested in the people, but still, we still here. It is a good book so far, though. I read 2 or more books a week. Being retired is fun. So I can't get down like that, but I'm damn sure reading a lot, ordering more books than I'm reading, to be honest. But I just love books. I don't like the audio books. I don't like the Kindle, reading on the Kindle. I like having a book, in my hand. Like this isn't it, but just having a book in my hand, flipping the pages. I love that part of reading. My girlfriend showed me that, but I told her that I wasn't interested in that bullshit. I know who the broke punks really are, TJ, man. Yeah, I would pay them the same amount of attention you would pay a person over here in the States calling you, saying that about you. You know who you are. It's a fuck. Anybody got to say, man. You know. Big Logan says, I do appreciate when you invited me, Blizz, and one day I will take you up on that. Okay, Lord Logan is waiting for me. I'm going to jump, but hopefully I'll catch you later. See you all. Salute to you and your husband. Thank you for stopping by. If we're here, we're here. I'm going to try my best, but if not, we'll catch you on the next one. We'll catch you on Icy's maybe. So good night. Enjoy your night and have fun. Multitasking. Yeah, she. Thank you, brother. Maybe else says yes. Icy. Hopefully, I'll see you on yours later. Yes, thank you. Icy's going early tonight. It is going to be 3:45 a.m. on the East Coast. Been all over the place. Yeah, thanks, Icy, and much love. Yeah, salute, bro. Yeah, Susku and I are usually the ones talking the most in any space, but that sounds about right here. Yeah, luck is nothing to do. Preparation, meeting opportunity. Yeah, I tried to fix that link, man. I don't know, man. Now that I read it again, I do want to fix it. Cause I want it right, man. But I don't know if I have the time to get it. That one should be worth it. Yeah, it should say here something. Link might be country specific. It is, but Rush, I think it is, to be honest. But Rush should be able to see it. And then even when I clicked it wasn't working. So allergic to tacos and I'm lucky trying to keep it like, yeah, still not seeing it. But I'm also being, yeah, it's not gonna work. I didn't turn on the international thing yet anyway, but it's not working here. So I'll fix it, and then the next stream I'll have it up and running. But we'll see. It's in the description. It's in the description of this too. So it may be wrong in the damn description too. Yep, it's not working, man. I know it works because I've had people go up there already. Like I sent it to my family first. You got to test everything out on them. So the link works. It's just not working through YouTube somehow, or the way I'm posting it on YouTube or something. But like I said, we'll fix it. True, I'm in a PH, might be geo-blocking. Yeah, I have a separate account for Amazon Japan. I do have a US account though. Yeah, whether figuratively or literally. Success is paved with failures. Those who doesn't give up, from Adam. What are you reading? Success through a positive mental attitude. It's a good book so far, man. Completing good book. Goals builds confidence. Yeah, learning to accept and deal with change. All right, let me pause right there. Wait, hold on. I need to have time to finish back my car was. Damn, you're like Cal. You need a physical book, but you ain't with it. I give him a hard time for that because he lives in a location not conducive to book buying. Yeah, I was talking shit because it take longer to get a book on Amazon than it do anything else. Like I'll be pissed when I'm waiting for a book, man. Like how the hell does it take so long to get a book on Amazon when that's how they started out? Like now they like F the books, man. We selling TVs and they selling everything else. Everything else you can get the next day, but a book's gonna take like 3, 4, 5 days to get. So, but I understand it, but it's still like kind of one of those things, man. Isn't that ironic? There's Rose's new upload, Lady Logan's newest upload. Icy dropped in the chat. If y'all want to go check that out, please go check her out, man. A plan live daily becomes a legacy. There it is. Nothing beats a new published book smells like. Yeah, flipping those pages is different. It is. It's a different feel for me. I can never get into. I could read articles. I could read little stuff on the phone or a tablet, but I need that book in my hand. If I'm gonna sit down, it's just something about sitting down with a good book, man. One day I will share the link to my book on Amazon. It's fictional about a hacker, needs better edits, but it's one thing I can say I managed to do. Share it, man. Share it, man. Why not? Yeah, moving around too much, flipping too many pages. I had to get rid of tons of books in a move from the Bible because it's super heavy. Yeah, I got mad books, so I got too many books. But it is what it is. Reading books is kind of overrated. I read one on the regular, but I read things that are important to me. Just as long as you're getting information about something, you're winning. Yeah, I just like it. That's the way I do it. I tend to like if I have a tablet, I get distracted. There's something about the book that I don't know. That's just it for me. People are different. Saying is courage in action. Am I ever gonna catch up with the chat? I keep getting close. Billy refreshed me. Didn't you made a book? Yeah, he just yep. He said that. He's gonna share the link one day. So have you ever given Malcolm Gladwell's Outliers a try? Nope. But that will go on the list, TJ. Are you suggesting it? Are you suggesting it, TJ? Just what I need to order more books. I see it. Story of success. Okay. There y'all go. That's a recommendation from TJ. Malcolm Gladwell's Outliers. Yep. Rose also a writer and have her own website. Yes, she does. Billy niggas that just put the link in the Discord then. It's on Amazon. Down the wire. Okay. Let's get that one too. down the wire. I mean, what's the name of the author name? PHS back? I don't know. You can share it in Discord if you don't want to. I don't know. I want to read it, man. Down the wire. I'm looking it up. The outlandish tale of how I quit. No, that's not. Is that? That's not it. No, that's down to the wire. It didn't come up, man. But put the link in it. Link it in the Discord if not. I'm damn sure gonna share it, bro. I'm sorry. If I get a hold of it, I'm sharing it, especially if it's good too. Yeah, down the wire. Yeah, link it to us. I think it's free. Not sure. Been there 15 years. All right, salute. A resolution comforts the ego. A plan comforts the man. Amazon said, "F your hard, but we're launching your rock star shit space." Yeah, yep. Zit writers, authors of the house. Yes, sir. Okay. There we go. There we go. I see already on it, man. That's why she's my one and only mod, man. She be on top of it. I don't know if it's there yet, but yeah, there it is. There it is, y'all. Plans eliminate the daily argument about what to do. Books have knowledge. Reading a book is always going to be a guide, depending on who's reading it. Yeah, reading comprehension skills being applied, being sales. Yes, yes, yes. Russ says it. I prefer paper books too. I say you too. You know how to read. Oh wow, Joseph, what up, brother? It's good to see you in here, man. There's his book, man. Look, I wanna click on that. Better fucking. There you go. That link works. $2.99, man. Oh, that's on the Kindle. Paperback, $7.99. $7.99. I'm about to order it, man. Right now. All right. There you go, man. I ordered it. I don't know if I want to share my screen to show y'all, but William Breen. Yes, I ordered that one. It arrived. Oh, Monday, January 5th. Not bad. It'll be here Monday, man. That's when I'm definitely gonna. How many? I'm just gonna just to support, bro. That's what we do, man. Support. So I'm gonna read it. I'll let you know what I think about it, though. We'll review it here, right? We'll review it here. The pain you avoid today compounds into regret tomorrow. So let's read number 4, because I know I've been reading these chats for a minute. Step 4 is mental discipline. Protect your mind. Protect your mind. All right. That's number 4. So far, we've gone over choose direction, right? Stop whining, carry responsibilities correctly, and then number 4, protect your mind, right? Some of us are lost and we're losing. We're losing the information war, right? We're falling victim to propaganda, being lied to every day, being led in a direction, right? Outrage selves, right? Doom scrolling, anger, fear, sex, and drama, right? Over, repeat. Anger, fear, sex, and drama. Anger, fear, sex, and drama. Day after day after day, we're fed this. Am I lying? We're fed this, man. This will rewire your brain if you let it, right? That's why I say you need to log off time to time. You need to reset your algorithm. It's like they say about food, you are what you eat, you are what you think, you are what you intake, you are what you put into your mind, you will become, especially if you just let it go over and over. They're programming us. They're programming us. And I don't want to sound like a conspiracy theorist or anything like that, because I'm not. But it's too obvious to not see it, man. Right? We're allowing our minds to be polluted by nonsense. Some of the things we focus on nowadays, especially as grown men, as grown women, some of the things that we focus on, the rabbit holes that we go down, is just utter BS. Like that, let's be real about it, man. Some of it is just utter BS. So in 2026, how we win. Step 4 is to guard our minds. To guard our minds. Less noise, more execution, right? We need to be focused. Um, Distracted men are easily led astray. Easy. I could send you down any rabbit hole I want to, right? If you allow me to. I could keep you unfocused, unproductive, a sheep, if you allow me to, right? So, 2026, for this year, right? We need to be focused. We need to protect our minds. That's number 4. Adam says the pain you avoid today compounds into regret tomorrow. If you have ever heard of the 10,000 hour theory, it's the book that first popularized the concept. Anyway, I'm gonna do the next point. Oh, there you go. I was trying to catch up, but I just gave up trying to catch up, man. But salute to y'all. Y'all is really y'all really communicating in the chat, and I appreciate that, man. I do appreciate that, man. TJ, thank you for keeping me on point, man. I appreciate you, man. Too much in the chat, too much, man. Comfort is the most expensive drug. Then consume. Thank you. That's another good one, Adam, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. They said they sent it to me. I hope I get it. It said it'll be here the 5th. It said it'd be here the 5th. So, Eureka, I was out to read the actual book from start to finish in 2026. I need to do more than required. Read an article. All right, what book, Juice? Tell me the book. Let's order it right now. Let's order it right now. Your first book, 2026. That's how we gonna do it, man. Order the first book right now, man. Told you, I'm reading Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude. That's what I'm reading right now. All right. And, go order it on Amazon. I ordered it on Amazon. That's why I took fucking like 6 days to get here. Which honestly, I'm complaining, but like, I am from the era where, waiting 6 days for something to come used to be nothing. I guess we're all getting spoiled now. But yeah, Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude. That's the book I'm reading right now. I should be able to put a link in here, but I don't know if any links is going to work. Let me see. This link should work, but I just don't know. This is the link to the book. Let's see if it works now. Try this again. This is right off Amazon. So let's see. That's the link to the book. Success Through a Positive Mental Attitude. Napoleon Hill and W. Clement Stone. Yeah, I ordered that paperback, man. So salute, man. Cannot think your way into becoming someone new. DJ, blame it on my piece of shit phone. Mine's on the phones to keep reproducing. All right, number five. Train your body. Step five is physical, man. Um, I'll be honest, man. I let myself go for a little bit once I got my grandkids, but I'm back, man. I'm trying to get back. I ain't back to where I was before. Um, but it's not about getting big, bulky, muscles or anything like that. It's about just staying fit, like they were saying earlier in the chat. Keep your body moving, man. You want to live a long and healthy life, man. You want to live a long life. How you going to get around? Like I always say, I want to be 85, 80, 85, man. All right, I got this little thing with the 40 years, you know what I mean? Because that's how long I want to live, man. Well, what good is it if I can't move around? You know, what good is living that long? Making it to retirement. If you're out of shape, if you end up in a wheelchair, have a heart attack, can't move, right? You're unhealthy. You need somebody there constantly taking care of you, wiping your ass. So start now, move now. Get yourself in shape. No, you don't have to be a 5-star athlete, man. But being weak makes everything harder. Being weak makes everything harder, right? Yeah. A weak body turns everything into a struggle, right? Strong body, at least you can manage the physical parts of things. I mean, for some people, getting out of bed is hard. Just being able to get out of bed and go to the bathroom is hard. They need help, right? That starts somewhere. For some people, they don't have a choice in that. But if you have a choice, right, there's no excuse. I'm 47. I'm not old and decrepit. You know what I mean? I'm still in good shape. I want to stay this way if I can. If I can, I want to stay in good shape. I have my injuries. I don't need any more, you know? But I already know if I don't move, if I don't get up and move and stretch, then I'm going to have a sore back. I know that about myself. That's just what happens when you have bulging discs. Like, it's no joke. I had to live with that, not the rest of my life, but it doesn't hurt every day. But yeah, if I don't stretch, if I don't move, if I don't lift the right way, if I don't do things properly, if I don't work on my core, yes, I'm going to have problems that I don't want. So when your body is right, your confidence changes, right? Your stress tolerance changes. It's absolutely true. If you don't believe me, ask Icy. We have a personal trainer in the building, right? So yeah, ask her. This is what we gonna do, man. We gonna make a team. That's what we gonna end up doing. We gonna make a team, man. We got Joseph with the money, right? You got me with the positive manosphere. You got Icy with the physical fitness, right? You got Calvin and TJ with being expats living abroad. You got Adam in there living abroad, PH expat. He gonna teach you how to prep for life. Like, come on, man. We got a community going on over here, man. We got a community. That's a nice one. TJ just pissed off at Save Song. Join the dark side, go happen now. I'm never for that. I both chill, to be honest. Man. I just got the Google today, so I don't know. I haven't even had a chance to check it out. But we'll see. I'll let y'all know. If it sucks, I'll tell y'all. What's better, TJ? You're just reminding me things I don't want to do. Consistency is how ordinary men produce extraordinary lives. 10th hour. TJ, 10,000 hour concept came from Outliers, Malcolm Gladwell. If so, I didn't know that. Popularized being the key word. A researcher named Kate Anders Erickson is the man behind the theory. So y'all see, this is why I say I don't know anything about it. I don't know. I think I heard it, but somebody has to explain it, man. I think I heard something about it, but explain it, man. I just want to read back my Paulo Coelho books. any fans here. Just to plan out the standard. Blink is another good Gladwell book. I'm too fast for a lot of stuff. That worked. All right, there y'all go. There y'all go. Here's the link to that book. But you don't gotta, like I said, no pressure. I'm not a salesman. I'm actually not a salesman. So I'm working. I used to be heavy on book reading, more into execution experience these days. Reading about money is an alias from is making it, for example, execution trumps theory. Got you. I thank you, man. Well said. But you gotta start somewhere, man. What good is flirting if you can't back it up? Ooh la la, who you talking to? Oh snap. Jeez, I was way behind. Shit, I'm way behind. Sign. We a wheelchair out. The most successful players requires the mind, body, soul aligned together. Yeah. All of it. Mind, body, and soul. Yep. Just peep. Expat living overseas. Yep. The books you read not help you contextualize the information you then use to make money. Yeah. I think he's just saying, not to speak for him. He's saying he's about to write his own book. Basically, I think that's what he's trying to say. I do need to stretch more. Being able to do splits comes in handy for slapstick humor. Yo, Robert, you're a funny dude, bro. Funny, bro. I kind of dismissed this line because I heard it from some random granny fitness person that came across my LinkedIn, but it does ring true to this talking theme. Nothing changes if nothing changes. Absolutely. That's true, man. That's a line I think all of our grannies used to say. You know, many days I don't feel like getting out of bed. I still get up trying to make the best out of each day. Yep, just do it. Pixel for life. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. And see what it's like. I posted the book PDF on Icy's Discord for those that want it free and read online. Yeah, for us that like books, you gotta pay for that. You gotta pay for it, man. Great question. Real life skills I got great at, not from reading but copying those more successful books got in the way of progress. Most times paralysis analysis. Yeah, but some of those greats wrote them in books. That's all I'm saying. Some great people just wrote it down in a book. You don't have to take it word for word. I know I could feel a bit of back and forth coming. So, shit, here we go. Yes, Icy, I'm a fan. Alchemist. Yeah, I read that one. That was a good one. Alchemist was good. Progress with true knowledge came from meditation, fast education. Let me read this out loud. Books made me feel like I was making progress, but true knowledge came from implementation, fast execution, and learning from those experiences as I go. I get what you're saying. And I get what TJ's saying. Y'all about to make me read tonight, TJ. So you're a kinesthetic learner. If I read that right, gotcha. Different strokes for different folks. All right, let's get to number 6. Let's get to number 6 since we're talking to Joseph. Step 6, and let's keep it grown. A lot of stress men deal with is money stress, right? And so I said, man, if you want to make money, I'm going to send you to Joseph. If you want to get fit, I'm going to send you to Icy. You want to learn how to think positive and enjoy wins every day, maybe that's where I'm at. I don't know. I'm still kind of finding myself, but I think that's kind of where I'm at, man. You want some real talk? You want to be an expat? I'm going to send you to Calvin. You want to be a digital nomad? I really don't know if he's a digital nomad or not, but I'm going to send you to TJ. This is how we going to do things, man. This is how everybody play their damn role. Not to say we're forming some group or nothing like that, but this is just how it should work, regardless if it's a group or not, man. Life is not perfect from Wishy. Wishy, you still there? right? We deal with money stress, man. That's where a lot of stress comes from, man. Because money, having money equals having options, man. It's not everything. I'm not saying it's everything. I'm not saying you should be over here breaking your back, killing yourself. I do it at times because I got goals in mind. I got plans I want to make come true. So yeah, there's times where I go balls to the wall, pedal to the metal. There's times when I don't. But we gotta tighten it up, man. We gotta tighten it up, man. A lot of men out here are spending recklessly, man. Spending recklessly. I mean, Hellcats you see out in the streets today. I mean, Benzes you see parked in the projects. I see it all the time, man. Spending recklessly, man. Not earning enough and not planning. So let's stop the impulse spending, right? We need more structure, and we need more skill building, right? More stability. We know money doesn't make you a man, but it does give you options, and we can't deny that fact. I want to hear money's not everything, but it gives you options, right? Being able to financially provide for my family is one of the most important things I could do in my life. I'm sorry. I know not everybody thinks that way, but that's the way I think. I don't see nothing wrong with it. But it's not how much you make, it's what you do with it. It's how much you save and how much you reinvest. It's not how much you make. I know a lot of people that make well over six figures that are broke because they wanted a big house, they wanted the newest car, right? They wanted to get these lines of credit and spend it on dumb shit, and they're broke. Now they're upside down. So it's not the money you make; it's what you do with it. Right? It's what you do with it, man. Money is options. Financial freedom is options. Having options, nothing wrong with having options, man. But please just build structure around it. Build structure around it, man. The structure brings you peace. Having structure brings you peace. I read that one. Four Agreements by Don Miguel Ruiz. PHS by Prepper says, expat living overseas. Yeah, and it looks like targets ahead, so have to be prepared for that too. And then learn to drive from a book, ride a bike, learn to trade stocks, or type to become a successful copywriter. Came from taking risks and imitation of those before me. Wait, damn, I'm all messed up, man. It came from taking risks and imitation of those before me, successful mostly. Salute, man. Order is how men resist decay. They say if you want to hide something in plain sight, put it in a book. Yeah, possibly. I enjoy reading though, but I do not need to feel to understand. All right, we got to get you up here, Joseph. It can be wishy-washy with the right mindset. It can be. Yeah, it can be. Direction is what saves men in dark seasons. Don't underestimate your brain cells, y'all. All right. TJ says books and applied knowledge is the difference between the me that was worth four figures and the me worth seven. I can learn a bit by doing, but I really need to be able to pour over constantly. Yeah. And I think people learn differently, man. We know that people learn differently. People learn by doing, some people learn by seeing, some people learn by hearing. I think at different times you need different things. Some people just need different shit. Some people you can just say, hey, do this, do that, go. And they'll do it. Some people you gotta say, hey, look, this is how you do this. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with it. As long as you know the way you learn and you can apply the knowledge, that's on you. But when like for me, like as a coach, that was one of the fascinating things was learning the way other people learned, you know. And then we always did things in threes. We always did it in threes. I don't know if any of y'all play sports, especially football, you'll notice that that is baked into coaching. It's baked in. You do things in threes. Regardless, you do it three different ways. You know, I'm going to tell you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you. I'm going to tell you, which is different than showing you. Then I'm going to walk you through doing it yourself. Every fucking thing, every single thing is that way. Sign. Yes, yes, yes. All right, y'all. If y'all and I'm gonna probably let y'all have y'all conversation. How about the intelligent investor, Joseph? Yes, there you go. Icy says. Icy says, if you have new generations in your peripherals, encourage them to pick up a book. Pick or give them something to read, especially if you have kids. Yes, my son is like a fucking reading machine. Then we got like a library in this room. All the books he like. I love it. I love it that he loves to read. Pick or give them something to read, especially if you have kids. Yeah, but by the old vax standards, I'm sort of fit individual, but in a modern day VARC format, I'm definitely reading, writing. Next recommendation, never heard of it. Warren Buffett, I'll look into it. Yes, the classic. Puck a buck is crazy. You know, you have a Filipino accent. Let's go. Number seven. We're gonna get through this, man, because I don't know. I might have to part two this. I might have to do an icy in part two this one. But I don't. There's only a few more. All right. Then I'm gonna open it up. Unless somebody wants to come up now, and I could come up. We can go over these together. But I'm almost there, man. Stop isolating. Number 7 is stop isolating, man. Right? Stop isolating. Number 7 is about brotherhood. Right? We fall apart when we isolate, man. I know everything tells you, right? When you're struggling to go into silence, to rebuild the silence, come out of the silence, some rebuilt man. But if you're suffering in silence, man, like that's a dangerous place to be. It's a dangerous place to be, because you need outlets. You need to be around people that understand what you're going through, man. Like some people say they don't need anybody. There's this whole go it alone attitude, or what they like to call online as Sigma. All right. And like I said, I don't believe in any of those. The Alpha, the Beta, the Sigma, whatever other ones they have. I think we're a combination of all of them at times in our life. Certain situations, around certain groups of people, Sister, don't forget about Ligma. What the fuck is Ligma? I never heard of it. I don't know what it is. Like, it's crazy. All these things that have nothing to do with humans. Alpha Beta has nothing to do with humans. It was a study of animals, of wolves, literally. It was a study about wolves. The guy that did the study came back and said, I was wrong about this, but it was too late. It already caught on, right? We got a hold of it. Now we use it. Looked up Ligma. Ligma. What the fuck is it? It may be one. I don't know what all this shit going on. Like that's why I was like, maybe it is. You know, but most of the suffering that we endure, we don't have to do it alone. We don't have to. We just don't want to ask for help. It's not that we weren't taught how to ask for help. That's a fucking excuse, right? You don't want to lay down your pride and ask for help. Just be honest about that, right? Oh, we weren't taught how to reach out. A lot of us weren't, but we know that there are outlets there now. We know that. You know, we know that. You need men. You need people around you who's gonna tell you the truth. Who's gonna tell you when you're wrong, when you're bugging. Like, who else is gonna tell you that in the right way? You know what I'm saying? Who's gonna hold a man accountable better than another man? Let's be real, man. Who's gonna check you without expecting anything, but you to be real? Structure. You know, isolation isn't always independence, right? What did I miss? I missed something. Y'all over here. I think y'all missed something. Yo. What is y'all laughing about over here? Because I don't know. That's why my dudes. So I should just stay strong, be louder than those snowflakes from the echo chambers. Absolutely, man. I got to just look up there. Oh shit, I will, TJ. By the time it's no excuses. Cunning DIY, you crazy. Oh, okay. This dude, you set me up, TJ? All right, I'm gonna read it though. Ligma is an internet meme and prank phrase, not a real disease, used as a setup for the punchline. Ligma pause. Or similar group jokes similar to these nuts. All right. You got me, bro. You got me, bro. That's fucked up, TJ. I ain't fucking read it. Oh, man. That's a good one. That's funny, man. The resources, icy, yeah. We used to call icy process. That's funny, bro. You almost got me, bro. All right. So we was talking about isolation. Let's get this back. We were talking about isolation, man. You know, it's not independence. You know, it's vulnerability, man. And stop being willing to put your pride to the side and just ask for help when you're going through something, man. I didn't Google it. I know I didn't Google it, Russ. PH Expat Prepper put the definition up there, man. You put it in there. Got you, TJ. I got you, bro. Thank you, man. Making me laugh, bro. Oh, man. Number 8. We're going to finish this out, man. We're going to finish this out so I can open up the stream, man. Number 8, because it's been, an hour and 48 minutes. Step 8 is emotional control. Emotional control, man. Some of us are overly aggressive and some of us are overly passive, man. Both are not the correct way. We should be seeking a balance, right? So in 2026, we need to be controlled, right? We need to stop the yelling, stop the begging, stop explaining yourself to fucking death. You know what I mean? Um, we need to be seeking calmness, inner calmness first. You know, you need to be setting boundaries, um, and the consequences need to be consistent for people that step over our boundaries, man. But more like we need to be controlled, bro. And this is what kills me about a lot of these people online that's giving advice and trying to tell people how to be men. If you really look at them, they're yelling, screaming, because like I was looking up something and Fresh and Fit came to mind. Myron, because maybe mainly because I just don't like the dude. I'll be honest. Like I don't know him personally. I don't like his online personality. You know, who knows what these people, what any of us is like in real life. I don't like his online personality because he's supposed to be this masculine man, but you see him like always yelling, always screaming, always losing his temper. You know what I mean? Always not in control of his emotions. And like I said, y'all know, if y'all been watching me, y'all have heard me say I have a temper, but I worked extremely hard. I've done a lot of work on it, you know, to be able to have that type of control that I have nowadays. You know, and it's not perfect. I'm not saying I'm perfect, but you know, I know the amount of work I do. I know that nobody's ever gonna come up here and be able to trigger me. It's gonna have to be something wild to be able to trigger me, man. So emotional control, man, we need it. We need it. We need to stop letting people trigger us. Stop letting people control us emotionally. You know, whether it's through whether it's social media, whether it's significant others, co-workers, right? Stop letting yourself be emotionally controlled. Believe me, it's almost like what I was saying earlier. We're being controlled by the things that we take and by the things that we consume. That's step 8. I'm gonna finish these out, y'all. Number 9, choose your purpose. Right? We need a purpose in life, man. We need purpose more than we need resolutions. More than we need motivation, more than we need a helping hand. We need a purpose, especially as men, especially for young men. It's one of the most important things that you can give, or you can offer, or advice you can offer to young men, is to find your purpose. Right? Because once you find your purpose in life, it's like having your North Star. Right? It's the thing that you set your compass to. Right? It's the thing that you're constantly redirecting to when you get off track. When you get off your path, you're constantly resetting your compass to your purpose. And everything else in your life needs to go along with this. Whether that's a job, whether that's, like I said, a relationship again, a woman, a man, whatever, right? If they're not aligning with your purpose, they may not be right for you. And it is what it is, right? Find your purpose. Make it your North Star, the thing you set your compass to in life. That will guide you in the right direction when it's hard, right? When you're struggling, when things ain't going your way. This is your North Star. It's your fucking purpose, right? There's a lot more to go with that. But I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna finish this up with with the last one, number 10, is to execute. Execute, man. Stop spinning your wheels, man. Execute, man. No resolutions, no hype, right? Execute, and let me see if we can do this together, man. Execute on a 90-day cycle, right? So I've set a goal that I want to accomplish, or I want to get started and headed down this journey by April 1st, right? By April 1st, that's 3 months. So January, February, March. By April 1st, yeah. By April 1st, I want to be well established on this path, right? And I'll share it with you guys, man. Don't tell nobody. I wasn't gonna share it. Don't tell nobody. But I'm going back to school, and I wasn't gonna tell nobody. I really wasn't gonna tell nobody because certain things I keep a lot to myself. But I wanted to share that because it is a significant thing in my life that I think usually something like that I would keep to myself. But I'm talking to all of y'all, man. And I'm trying to motivate people to do better. I'm trying to lead by example. So I am going back to school to get my bachelor's degree. And something that I've been wanting to do for a while, that I've been putting off just because of the circumstances that have been going on in my life the last couple of years, you know. So we're gonna do it, man. Like, and I'm not just talking about it, I'm doing it. You know, I've already been accepted into the program. So we're just step by step, you know. This is step one. This is the plan. It's not a resolution. It's a fucking plan. And I'm gonna do it. Y'all gonna come along the journey with me, man. I be up here. I need TJ, you gotta help me study and shit. I don't know. But we gotta do this, man. So that's my plan for the first 3 months, right? 2026. Right? Y'all let me know what y'all's is, man. But pick one. Pick one. Just one focus. These first 3 months, right? Work it like a motherfucker. As much as you can, as much as you have that you can put into it. Don't kill yourself. Don't overwork yourself. But work it, man. Keep track of it. And adjust if you have to. Adjust without whining, complaining, without no drama, right? Work it for the 3 months. You know, evaluate, right? Evaluate, take stock, celebrate small wins, right? Stay consistent, and then repeat, right? April, May, June, another 3 months. Same thing over and over again, same thing, right? Another goal if you have to, or refocus on that first goal for 3 months, right? Work it, take stock of it, right? Analyze it, adjust what you need to adjust, and then repeat for 3 months. These wild, big dreams, man. We don't need the wild, big, crazy dreams, right? We can dream big, but still execute step by step. That's how we win in 2026. All right? Choose direction, stop whining, carry responsibility correctly, protect your mind, train your body, get your money up, stop isolating, move with control, choose purpose, and execute. 2026, man, step by step, right? That's the playbook, man. That's how we win in 2026, man. Nothing crazy. I didn't say anything crazy. I don't know I don't think y'all had any talking points in there. But that's how we win. That's how we win, man. Salute to y'all for being here. I'm gonna open up the panel, man. Anybody wants to come up? I know I took extra long tonight, man. I apologize. But I gotta show y'all love, man. If y'all here chatting, I gotta respond. I'm gonna try to get through each and every one of them, man. I'm saying there's no cunny around love. LOL. PH Expert Prepper says, I do not isolate. However, I'm very comfortable being alone and entertaining myself. Me too. There's that messed up link again. But I gotta take that shit out of there. PH Expert Prepper says, emotional intelligence. Understand what emotion was triggered and why. Then control your response. Yes, man. But that why is big. That why is going to take a little bit of honesty, man. Sometimes it's us. Sometimes it's us that has the problem. We got to be able to acknowledge that. Icy says, Billy, I guess it's what makes a difference for people who have fun in life. They can be happy alone. Everything else is a bonus. Yeah, I absolutely could be alone and happy, man. quote, I know nothing would trigger me. I don't know, man. I think I try to put this shield on when I come on YouTube, because you don't know who's gonna come in here. So I try to prepare myself. Hey, I might get called the N-word. Like, I tell myself that before I come up here. That's part of my preparation. It's like, I'm not, if I know it, I can prepare myself for it, so I won't react that way. Just trying to visualize everything that would trigger me. I love entertaining myself so much. Needs to be entertained about it. Like, pick yours. It's limitless. Chosen one has entered the chat. I was told I had high emotional intelligence once. One of the best compliments I got in my life. Absolutely, man. I used to go have playing with by herself down to art from yo. Wow, you're wild for that, TJ. Yeah, it was what you use. Wow, TJ. I don't know what happened to that small letter chosen. Disclaimer, not my chosen. Yeah, I don't know, man. Back to school for you. Yeah, man, we going back, man. Maybe you don't need to add any more leisure reading to your backlog. That require reading will take straight from you. So yeah, we're gonna do it, man. Yeah. Salute. Thank you. Bet on yourself in any form is great. The first 3 months, I like to put some real time and money into seeing whether I can successfully start my own virtual call center in the Philippines. Yes, man. What's step number one? You don't gotta tell me. What's step number one, man? Let's get working on it, man. Step number one, bro. I have a lot of internal resistance on the subject because I don't like being in the field for long stretches of time. I hate to throw 50 grand into a giant yeah. I'm pretty sure you got it all mapped out. It's just probably about just taking that first step, man. That's big. The first step is huge. But as mentioned, nothing changes. Yes. So by the time I come back to Vietnam in April, I like to at least have an idea of what my next 9 months will look like. Salute, brother. Yep, and our link is down there, man. Y'all want to join the panel? Join the panel, man. I don't think it counts as resolution despite the lack of resolve. Been able to show on the subject. Yeah, man. The book I mentioned before, Who Moved My Cheese, was all about embracing change for the good. 94 pages, 2 good toilet sessions. I'll give it a look. See. Depending on what you ate for the day. As far as the toilet goes, I like to be in and out like a robbery. Yeah, salute to y'all, man. If y'all got anything to add to these 10, you know what I mean? I think y'all did a lot. I think y'all did a really good job in the chat tonight, man. So I appreciate that, man. It's always a lot of knowledge in the chat. That's what I love about these streams. That's what I loved about Cal stream, Icy stream. You know, it's always something to be learned in that chat. You know, so it's a valuable source of information, man. Step one happened a while ago, acquired funds. Step two was reach out to my buddy who was a site director for a BPO office and see how feasible my concept was. Step three, going back to the States, see if I can drum up any client interest. Step four is going back to the fields for a month or 4 to figure out structure, draw a proper business plan. Salute, brother. So you well on your way, man. But I kind of figured that. Man. You know, for you to even bring it up, I kind of figured it was already well down that road, man. So salute to you, man. That's what I said. I wasn't gonna say nothing about school for a while, but then I was like, you know what? Like, why am I hiding this? Bro? It's not bad. It's not like one of those things where somebody could, you know, how people try to always, I don't know. I'm not gonna say throw a wrench in it, but just kind of direct you and guide you in the way they did. When your mind is set, sometimes you don't even want to hear that shit. That's why I usually don't like bring up the shit I got going on until I'm done with it. You know. See? There we go, bro. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I was gonna keep my idea in the tuck. Because it's about like sometimes you gotta verbalize it. It's certain for me, I feel like there's things that I've shared that I just normally wouldn't even share in real life, man. I shared it to fucking YouTube for some reason, man. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. Not that I'm a whole different person when I get on here, but it's just that I know I'm not gonna overshare the things I do share. Maybe somebody needs to hear it. Maybe somebody out there needs to hear it, bro. Maybe they're thinking about doing something. They just need to see somebody else that they can relate to doing something, right? And not just up here posturing and bullshit, like really doing something. Not coming back, you know, oh, I got 8 businesses. Well, what are they? I don't know. Don't worry about it. I'm a high value man, you know, like regular people, regular everyday people. That's it. School is cool. Yeah. I need it. I need it for the things that I want to do. I need it for the next steps that I want to take. I need it for the next steps I want to take in life. I wouldn't go back to school if I didn't need it. Believe me, you know, if I didn't need it. You know, can I get by without it? Yeah, I can. But to do the things that I want to do is, you know, I need it. Yeah. It feels more like actualization when you see or hear yourself starting your goal, stating your goal out. Yep. It's like, oh shit, I said it out loud. Now I gotta stick to it. Even though you're gonna stick to it anyway, but yeah, now they know. They gonna hold me accountable too. You know what I'm saying? Yep. My girlfriend colleagues have heard bits and pieces of the concept and genuinely like it. But it's good to put it all the way out there in the universe. Yep. Like I said, now they know. So now Blizz know he gonna be checking on you, not checking you, but checking on you. And you know I'm going to school. Like y'all know, y'all can play your Blizz. How is it? Oh shit, I've been struggling. Bro, you gotta get on that. Hopefully I'll have somebody like, yo, I'm struggling with this subject. You know, and somebody out here may know something that I need. That's what it's about. So I never did college before. Did like trade school and shit. So I never did college. It's all about being okay with doing the boring things over and over. All success achieved in one step at a time. Absolutely, bro. The scary thing about steps through is you can very easily track your progress or lack thereof. Yep. I almost never met a class I didn't like. Weird, I know. Yeah. I'm in a few school groups applying the knowledge. There's school. I seen something about that school stuff. They're like they want YouTubers or something. I was like, I'm good. You're gonna be taking all my content, do whatever you want with it. I don't know if that's what that was the first idea that came in my mind. Haha, you got to do some study session streams. It takes a village. I think I probably will. School is Alex Hormozzi's. What's that? Alex Hormozzi's. What's that? I'll be looking shit up now. Real time. Yeah, it's like social media type of thing. No strip dude. That's the no strip dude. Jim Ross sequence. I don't know, man. I don't like to judge a book by what I see. Look like one of those dudes, man. Not saying, but if it's working for you, let us know. Let us know more about it, though, man. What are you getting from it, man? What are you getting from it? Or are you teaching the class? Open fitness clubs, business guy. Yeah, he looked like he strong as hell. What companies does he own? Gym Launch, Prestige Labs, and LALAN. I see. Oh, staff. Who was that? Who are you, man? I can't see who you are. And I haven't it's an open panel. You gotta show me who you are before you don't have to show it on. There you go. Oh, okay. I'm gonna let you up, bro. You can close your camera if you want. You hear me?
What's up? I can hear you now.
Hey, how you doing, bro? I don't see. It's not adding you to the stage. I added you to StreamYard, but I don't see you added.
I'm gonna just.
Yeah, refresh for me because it's not putting you up actually up there. All right. Yeah, I think I will do that, TJ, man. I think I will do that, man. All right, here we go. Let's try this again. Add to the stage. Add to the stage. I don't know what's going on. Is it still saying you're backstage? Let me take you. Yeah, it's not adding. I don't know what's going on. I got somebody backstage. I'm trying to bring him up, but StreamYard is not letting me bring him up.
It's saying I'm in the show on my end. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't see you.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you fine.
Yeah.
I just can't see you on YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, but I think
they can hear you.
Yeah. That's all. It's all good. Then that's all that matters.
All right. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
I'm all right, man. I'm all right. Living, man.
I was just checking in because I didn't see anybody else jumping on, but I remember you saying that you was going back to school. I didn't catch what you was going back to school for though, or are you keeping that under wraps?
Yeah, I'm gonna just do it. I'm gonna just do it. I probably will once I start the classes. You know, the first step, this first one is gonna be business. So
Mm-hmm.
it's gonna be business.
Yeah, yeah, I think that's a good thing because I had this is probably some years ago, but I didn't go to school all at once. I kind of I went to school when I was younger, and I got a professional type, certificate type, licensure to do my job that I do now. I don't want to go into much detail about what I do, but I was able to do what I do with an associate's. And so I kind of just chilled like that for a while with my associates because I was making great money. And it wasn't necessary to advance my career to go further than that. But then I had an opportunity to go to school at the job that I'm at now, pay for my school and everything like that. So I just took advantage of it. And I think it was better to do it when I was a little bit older, because when I was younger, I was in the streets, man. I was running around, man, and it was no way I would be focused enough to go to school,
Yeah.
and without an actual significant impact to my lifestyle. It's better that, when I did, I was like, I kind of slowed down a little bit. So it was a lot easier to focus and, just not. So I think, not saying that you old, but I definitely, you're not like a in your early 20s. So it should be easier for you, to kind of focus.
I believe so. I believe I'm at that age. Like I wanted to start. I wanted to start a while ago, but life circumstances, man, kind of made me rethink. You know, and I think I'm just in a better position now, even more. Even though at the time I thought it was a setback, and I've been realizing that more and more in life, man. Every time something happens to me that feels like a setback, it actually turns out that I'm in a better position. Like, and I don't understand it. I'm not trying to understand it. I'm just rolling with it. Like I lost my job. I took a couple months off. I came back. I got a better job that fits my lifestyle better. You know, it's harder. It's harder work, but it's more enjoyable work. And so I was enrolled in school before. I ended up having to quit to be able to take in my grandkids. I got custody of my grandkids because I couldn't work third shift, take care of them, and go to school. At the time, I thought it was a loss. I thought it was an L. Like fuck, I just enrolled. I can't do it. Being single, basically becoming a single parent. You know, at the time, I thought it was a setback. Comes to find out that you know that the course that I was thinking of taking um, took a big hit. The field that I was thinking of going in took a huge hit, a huge downturn. So it's like, damn, I dodged a bullet, and I just think that I like that what they call like to keep going forward no matter what. Sometimes I feel like it's stumbling. Like what's the guy name from ESPN? He's rumbling, bumbling, stumbling. You know what I mean? But he ain't going down, and that's how it feels sometimes, man. But I guess it's the outlook on life. It's never give up. It's a spirit of never giving up. No matter what, I'm gonna find a bright spot in this. I'm gonna snatch a W from the jaws of defeat. I don't know if that makes sense, but it's just how I'm feeling right now, and that's why if you listen to some of the things I say and the way I talk, there's a lot of positivity. There's a lot of seeing wins where everybody else sees losses, and just never giving up, and choosing to see the good things in life, man, and not always focus on the negative things, man. That's kind of what it's about. I wish I could get you on the damn screen, man. It just ain't letting me. Somebody said that it's probably settings or something.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe it could be. It could be.
It's all right.
It could be the view that you got. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I don't really use. I don't use StreamYards, or I'm not really like a YouTuber, so I really can't give you any pointers. But yeah, I definitely hear where you coming from, because I just read an article. It was like a little short article about a guy who had went back to school. He was like 50 some years old, a mechanic, and then went back to medical school and just barely graduated in his 50s. So it's never too late to do. Now, I have a different perspective about that, because of the particular school that he went to. But maybe it's just for him, it's just an accomplishment, because obviously incurring medical school debt at that age, and then I understand the business, and going through residency, and by the time you start making money, it's probably going to be about a good 8 years. But for him, it's an accomplishment, or for anybody that would be an accomplishment, to really completely change your trajectory, because that can be inspirational for everybody else in your family too. Even though you may not look at it as, it may not be the most lucrative decision because of the debt you incurred, but not to say that it won't pay for itself, but just the example that you set for everybody in your family to aspire to be, because you set the bar. Now the bar is, at least to whatever degree that you achieve, and then you can kind of push for your people that come after you to go, to go beyond that, or if it's not a specific scholastic endeavor, it's just the fact that setting a specific goal, an aspirational goal, and achieving it, whether maybe they just want to be an entrepreneur, and you say, okay, well, go for that. Maybe the school's not for everybody, but it's definitely sets an example, because it requires discipline. That's the main thing. Because I got people in my family, someone in particular in my family who's kind of a knucklehead, and I was trying to explain to him the significance of school and what that means to society at large and potential employers. Is just the fact that school itself requires discipline, and so you have to sacrifice certain things, nights out with your friends, leisure activities. You could have devoted your time to other things that are more pleasurable, but you have to devote it to your studies. And so that in itself is a display of discipline. And the fact that you completed a degree at some educational institution, is kind of, this is like proof of concept that you have the ability to discipline yourself. And particularly for men. I don't want to get all off into the weeds, but I think it's significantly more difficult for a man to focus than it is a woman, because of our metrics of performance for interaction. We have to actually put certain things on hold in order to achieve in school. So yeah, that I think it's great, man, and I'm rooting for you, man, because I think that as a collective, we definitely it doesn't hurt to enhance our image on a global scale.
Absolutely not. Thank you for saying that, bro. That's what it's all about, man. And like you said, man, the thing you were saying about just getting a degree says a lot. I know that there are jobs out there that They don't even care what you got the degree in, man. They just want to know that you finished it. They want to know that you was dedicated enough, you were disciplined enough to finish this degree, man. You know, you need a degree, but it's like it can be in anything, man. And there are employers out there like that. I mean, I don't know how good they are. You know, obviously, I don't have a degree, but I know that it says a lot that you did finish it. You know, it's not everything. It's not something to go in depth for if it's not worth it. I don't believe that. But like I said, for me, it's about getting to somewhere I want to go, and this is needed. This is a needed piece that I need to get there. Um, and if I can inspire anybody else along the way, especially younger men, I'm gonna do it. And that was part of the reason why, to say it and not to just keep it to myself, man, like I normally would. Because like I always say, my primary audience, the ones that I'm trying to reach, are younger men. You know, younger men, the next generation of men, my son's age. You know, I have a son in there who needs more men like us talking to them, not talking at them, not talking about them, talking to them. That's what it's about. Let me read this chat real quick. Russ says, I plan on going to med school in early 40s, but with an accent. I think Russ is a very intelligent guy. Um, probably would have got it, bro. To be honest. And then believe in yourself says, you know, with an abundance of life experience, will transfer well to being a lawyer. I would never want to be a lawyer. It's not the field. I'll be honest. The field I'm pursuing I'm not even gonna get into it. But believe me, if you follow me on YouTube, you're gonna hear about what I'm doing, why I'm doing it, how I'm doing it. I'm probably gonna come up here and ask for some help from some of you guys. You know, like I said, it's not my channel has never been about me trying to preach to anybody or posture or anything like that. It's always been about just having conversations. I learn way more than I teach or that I give out. I learn from you guys, man. Salute, man. And I appreciate you coming up here tonight, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Like I just when I heard that some of your objectives for the new year, not that you're waiting specifically for the new year, because I don't believe in that either. I think it's just to give you some reassurance that that it's never too late for anything. Like I said, that guy that's in his 50s that went to medical school, black man. This is a black guy, went to medical school, so it's definitely worthwhile. And you'll always hear naysayers that will say, "Oh well, look at all the statistics of people who are that have outstanding student loan debt. They're not working in their field that they went to school for, this, that, and the third." But a lot of those people, I remember, being in school and people who, were like in their second year and didn't know what they wanted to actually do as a career. Then you have people who kind of, were looking at things from the perspective of, okay, well, I wanted to go to school for this, but this is too difficult. Generally something in STEM. And so they switched their major into something that they felt would be, less challenging for whatever reason, or less demanding. I'll just say that, less demanding. And so when you have, one of those mentalities, then there's a high propensity that you'll end up graduating with a degree that won't be applicable in the real world for something that's lucrative. But that shouldn't dissuade you, because obviously your objective, you're making a conscious decision to go back to school because you want to change your life situation, um, you know, and so being objective and going to school is entirely different. So you know exactly what you want to go to school for, because I mean the numbers don't lie. I mean, overall, people who have some type of college education, we're talking, you know, you can see a correlation between educational attainment and income level. And, you know, you can see different echelons, you know, at the high school level, associate degree level, baccalaureate level, graduate school, um, professional and PhD degrees. And yeah, it does make a difference for most people. Obviously, if you're like one of those, you know, outliers, it's not going to apply to you. But you've already realized, most people that are outlier have already realized they're an outlier, right? They're already in a position to where they're making the type of money they want to make without having an actual degree. So, um, yeah, I, I hate when I hear people say that to people who are trying to better themselves, because it's almost like, well, I don't got a degree, so I'm going to encourage you not to have a degree. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Um, but that's just my perspective on that.
Yeah, the negative, the naysayers. We heard, I mean, I don't want to get into it, but we heard a lot about degrees over the last couple of years in the manosphere and all that shit. Um, Talking about how degrees wasn't worth it, and all these people are going into debt. And I don't plan on going into debt. Like, I make pretty good money. I'm not rich or nothing like that, but I finally got to a point where I could make six figures with my hands doing a blue collar job. Finally got there, you know. But that's not, doesn't mean that just because I make six figures finally doesn't mean that I want to, you know, still do the work that I do. You know, it's not my passion. It's never been my passion. You know, so I want to pursue my passion. I've got to a spot, a place in life to where, you know, it's um I'm able to pursue my passion. You know, finally, finally, I put it off for so many years. I put it off um, to take care of my kids. I'm still in the process of taking care of my grandson for now. You know, but I'm not gonna put it off any longer. I'm not going to put it off any longer. So I think it's good. I think at 47, it's late in life. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, but you know, I don't think it's ever too late. I don't think it's ever too late, man. I'm gonna live to be like 90 years old, so I might as well. I might as well start now. You know? But Joseph is in the building. Joseph, it's something with my StreamYard, man. I can't let you up either. I don't know what's going on. And I don't want to play around too much and fuck around in the stream.
You know what? Maybe try to if you try to show, like, there's like a way that I think that you can like put Joseph as like the main person on the screen and see if that does anything. Like, try to swap him out.
Yeah, the layout.
Yeah. See, I can see him now. I can see him now.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, there we go. I can see him.
So why wouldn't? Hold on, let me do it. Oh shit. There we go.
Yeah, I can see me. No, yeah.
Why can't we? Hold on.
There we go.
There it is. Wow, bro. You see how much I know about StreamYard, man. I still don't know shit about StreamYard. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. We in the building. We in the building. All right. He was talking for like a half an hour, man. Joseph, what's good, bro?
Hey, how's it going, fellas? How's it going?
Good to see you, man.
Happy New Year's.
Happy New Year's to you too, man. Any wisdom? Any wisdom you want to drop?
Wisdom. Um, hmm.
Yeah, man. You got the 10
oh,
steps.
well,
We can talk about the 10 steps. We can talk about going back to school. We can talk, you know how it go. You talk about whatever you want to talk about,
um, I guess the only wisdom I have to get is the wisdom that I got the last year, which is patience. Be patient.
man. Jesus.
Um, hmm, trying to rush to get to accomplish things because we feel like we don't have enough time or trying to keep up with the Joneses is what ironically can keep us from obtaining the very goals and dreams that we seek because of lack of patience. Um, I almost screwed that up going to Brazil, but I guess in my case, um, someone slowed me down and forced me to wait. And then in hindsight, it's like, oh, I'm glad I was slowed down because if I went at the time I wanted to go, it would have been a very different experience. So um, lack of patience is can be our downfall in obtaining these what they call New Year's resolutions. That means something different for everybody, right? Financial goals, weight loss goals, weight gain, muscle, whatever. Um,
Yeah.
patience. That's the only
Patience.
reason I got.
Not biting off. I would say like for me too, like I said, that's why I kind of said like the 3 months. You know what I mean? And then reset.
Oh, you know it.
3 months. Reset. It gives more, it's much easier to see where you're gonna be in 3 months. Or a
Mm-hmm.
month if you have to. You know what I mean? By February 1st, I want to accomplish this small goal. I'm not just gonna say I want to accomplish this little thing. I'm gonna plan it out. I'm gonna
Mm-hmm.
fucking plan it out, man. If I want to lose 5 pounds by April 1st, right? I already talked to like I already set it up with a personal trainer. If that's what I need to do. I already got my membership. I already know the days that I'm going. If it's 2 days a week, if it's 3 days a week, I already know. I already got a babysitter. You know what I mean? I already talked to my boss. I'm leaving 10 minutes early on Tuesday and Thursday. If that's what I need to do. Like that's what I'm talking about. New Year's resolution. That is not a resolution. That is a plan. That's a plan. And that's why I get upset when I'm going to lose 10 pounds. All right, how? How? How are you going to do it? The plan is all those other steps I just explained. That's not a resolution. Like, I don't know. Let me look up the word resolution
That's
so
like
we
a
can
that's
just,
like a fantasy, maybe a dream for people. But the actual work, when people say I want to lose X amount of weight, like do they realize that just getting to a gym or getting and actually if you've never done it, to start exerting your body in such a way that you're not used to doing it, that's the first thing.
shit.
And then you
Let
have
me
to
tell
then
you
you have to
something,
think
bro.
about how you eat. Your eating is gonna now the way you eat, you're thinking I'm gonna keep eating the way I'm eating, I'm gonna lose these 10 pounds. So a lot of people have these fantasy goals. I know because I used to do it, but they don't realize that there's like a lag time between there's like a gap between the dream and the actual goal itself. The gap part is the part that people don't want to be bothered with that part. They want to go from I have this goal and I want to be here at this destination. As if we can teleport from here to California. None of us can do it, but we all know that there's a process. Yes, some of us got stripped, especially if you're black. They want you to you pull you to the side. It's a process to get anywhere. We're not aliens. We can't go from snap our fingers, go from here to wherever we're trying to go to.
Yeah,
And it's not fun. Right? Getting there is like, okay, I finally made it. Now I can have a good time. But the traveling part, people don't people understand that concept. But when it comes to their goals, their dreams, their New Year's resolutions, they don't it's like their mind goes blank for the between. It's the space in between they don't want to go through. When they come
exactly.
to that resistance, they say, "Oh no, I'm good. I'm just going to go back to doing what I was doing before. To hell with this dream," because they realize there's a process to obtain it. It's
Yeah,
always a sacrifice
process.
of some sort, whether you have to. You have to eat better. You have to actually go to a gym. You have to exert your body in the way you didn't before. You have to try things you haven't tried before in business to achieve that $1 million, whatever you're trying to do. You have to, there's work involved. I think people just don't
Yeah,
want to do
let
the work.
me. People don't want to do the work. All right. The definition of um, resolution: a firm decision to do or not to do something. And I think I don't view when somebody says they're making a resolution as that, because it's just not the real life definition of it anymore. It's like, this is the definition: a firm decision to do or not to do something. Um, I think if you're making a firm decision to do, I mean, I don't know, that sounds like a snap decision, not a long term decision. Because if you're making a long term decision, you need a fucking plan. You know,
Well,
like I could. Go ahead, bro.
I was gonna say, because when we look at resolution, we have to look at the root word being resolute, right?
Mm-hmm.
And resolute is, you can kind of draw parallels to being adamant. Like, you've decided that you're gonna have a specific outcome. That's being resolute. So a lot of people who make quote unquote resolutions are not actually resolute. There's a certain character involved with being resolute, right? If you don't develop these intrinsic qualities, then whatever resolution you make, you're not going to stick to it, because you're not a resolute person, right?
Mm.
And so you have to be able to the point and say, well, because I think the other gentleman that's here, I don't see his name. With the
Joe.
What's your name?
Joe.
Joseph. Okay, I see now. Joseph. So Joseph mentioned that people are more aspirational, right? So
That's
you
it.
aspire to be a certain BMI, or have a certain body weight. Everybody's aspirational, but to actually be resolute, these are specific characteristics that only certain people possess. So the difference between aspirational and being resolution is, like Blizzard saying, like, somebody that's resolute is going to actually enact a plan. They're going to formulate a plan, and then they're going to enact the plan, and then they're going to stick to that plan. They're going to incorporate that plan in their daily regimen. And so once you actually, do that, develop those other characteristics, it's almost like working out. Like, if you're even looking at working out, say for somebody who wants to do certain Olympic lifts, right? Let's say the snatch or the clean and jerk. These are very, very technical movements. They're more so about technique than even strength, right? Because you'll see guys who look like, they don't have the strength necessary to perform these feats, but because they've mastered the technique through repetition, they're able to do these lifts that that their body will say that they should be able to do. So you look at these specific technical lifts, and you break them down into their component parts, right? And so you may have say, for instance, a clean and jerk, whatever, and there's part of that lift that's an actual that's a deadlift. Then you have part of it that's a shrug. You have part of it that's a hip thrust. You have a part of it that's a shoulder press, or like, or standing military press, right? Then part of it is a lunge, right? And so you can kind of break those parts up and work out those individual exercises, and then you tie them together, and you'll be better at completing the entire lift as a whole. So same thing without your particular your resolution, right? You have to first of all work on some of the personality characteristics that will make you resolute, right? And then, say for instance, you want to work out, or you want to lose weight, right? So now you're gonna say, okay, well, I need to invest in diet, right? I need to maybe start structuring my day to eat at certain times of the day. Then I may need to set aside a specific time to meal prep. Set up, wake up a little bit earlier to eat breakfast, wake up a little bit earlier to have time to go to work out before work. So there's a lot of moving parts in order to meet this one goal of losing 10 pounds or 5 pounds in a specific time frame, right? And that's what people don't realize. That's the reason why these resolutions fall apart, because most of these resolutions have multiple moving parts involved with one specific outcome.
Yeah, nobody, and some people, they're not thinking it all the way through. They're not thinking it all the way through. That, I really need a plan for this shit. But that's life, man. It's not just about resolutions. It's not just about these resolutions, New Year's resolutions. Some people live their life that way. Like Thomas was saying earlier, he says, I keep seeing guys landing in the Philippines without a fucking plan. He said that earlier. It's like, yo, they didn't think this through. They didn't think about like what life was really gonna be like day to day. Day to day. Like, nah, they were sold a dream. Just go there. Everything will be all right. You live like a king. Like, and it's like, and you got the dudes like me be like, I don't believe that shit. Like, it's the Philippine dream. And, we were sold the American dream. And it's not just the Philippines, so don't take that the wrong way. But, it's the expat dream. Let's just say that. There's a lot that goes into it, man. Living successfully overseas. Doing anything. Starting a business here, starting a business overseas. Like, this shit's not easy, man. It may look easy when you see certain people do it, but you don't know if that person failed 20 times before he became successful. You don't know if that expat, had to go home and go back to the country they want to live in. You don't know any of this shit, especially if you're seeing it online. But what I really want to say, is like I said before, man, choose your direction. I'm looking at my notes because I just want to make sure I keep emphasizing some points. This is very important, especially if we're talking to young men, that they get this shit right. Because I'm not saying that nobody's speaking to younger men, but you don't see it. It's not going to get pushed on social media. So as much as we can try to speak out and talk about topics like this, they're not going to go viral. I think we all know that. They're not going to go viral, bro. But it's here. It's here. And it'll be here. You know what I mean? So that's why I like having you guys come on. Anything y'all can add, it just adds to the fucking conversation. One that we really need to be having. Right?
Well,
So with that being said, go
I got
ahead.
something to add. I got something to add. This is something that I was thinking about. With the best laid plans, one mistake can ruin everything. And I think one of the biggest issues that I encounter is, well, let's just say for me, I don't, I don't move my pivot foot until I'm ready to move it. You can bump me, you can do a head fake. I'm not moving until I'm ready to move. But there's a lot of people who will allow somebody else to move them off their pivot foot. And what do I mean by that? There's people who specifically target other individuals. Sometimes they call them Karens. But they're trying to elicit a reaction from you. And then once they elicit that reaction, they've already won. And then a lot of times they'll enlist those around you, enlist those who are in positions of power, positions of authority, to punish you for you reacting to them. And obviously the most devastating event like that will be in the workplace. And I've seen that many times. I grew up in a household with a rather strict father, so I had to learn to exercise restraint at a young age. So, then I went to the military. So for me, not reacting is kind of part of my makeup at this point. But some people, they can't help but they have to react. They have to get the last word. They have to rebuttal. And at the end of the day, in order to be successful, you have to be willing to lose the battle to win the war. And I think that this is something that should already be part of your makeup. But if not, at the very least, moving forward in 2026 and beyond, look to exercising a level of restraint, and not moving off your pivot foot until you're ready. End of story. Under no circumstances do you move until you're ready to move. And then when you do move, you've already planned 10 steps ahead. It's methodical. There's nothing that's just impulsive. You should never be reactionary. You should already have anticipated the move. So it's not a reaction anymore. It's something that you pre-planned. Because when you have to react, you're already off guard. You're already unstable. You're already off balance. And so whatever you plan for, now you got to start calling audibles. You don't know what's going on. So that's what I got to say about as far as advice is concerned.
That's a good one, bro. That's a good one. It's kind of what I was saying about the emotional control, not letting people put a battery in your back, man. Some people, like you said, some people aim for that. Like on YouTube, we're on YouTube right now. We call them trolls. You know what I mean? Sometimes they travel in packs, and they just want that reaction out of you. Like you said, they just want that reaction, man, to make you uncomfortable, to make you say something, anything, man, anything. And they exist in the real world. They exist in social media. They're out there, man. If you ain't ready for them, believe me, you're gonna give them exactly what they're looking for. That's what I'll say, bro. For real. Like before I hit go live, I'm already in my head. Like, yup, I might get called this. I might, I might not. Majority of the time, I'm not. But it's like you got to be ready for it. If I come up here and I get triggered and I go off, it's my fault because I let it happen. You're gonna blame it on the trolls or nothing. But that was a good one, bro. Joseph, you got it. I'm gonna go get a drink real quick. If you want to say something, Joseph, floor is yours, man.
No, I'm just chilling.
Oh, the
Oh,
only
well,
time he don't
no,
want to say nothing. You know how you want to talk? Man, where Thomas at, bro? Where Thomas? Nah, I could wait. I could wait. But
I
nah.
do got well, not one New Year's resolution, since most everyone, I'm not really a fan of saying exactly what I'm doing or plan on doing because hmm, it's like there's that weird sense of satisfaction that you did something that you didn't actually accomplish when you're telling your plans out loud because we're excited. Of course, you want to talk about it. You want to say, we did this, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do this. And that gives a false sense of accomplishment. It makes you feel like now you got other people in their energy. You don't know what those people's energy is. You don't know if it's going to be, I hope this person achieved this goal or, secretly, I hope this person doesn't get what they're trying to get. So when you publicize what your goals are, you can have some secret haters behind the scenes. But even on top of that, you could just be psyching yourself out. Now you have this expectation of yourself to perform, as opposed to you having this natural desire to pursue the dream that you have. So I am careful about what I'm going to do. I know exactly what it is, but what I think might be safe to say, which is not too, it's not too big of a dream where it will put a target on my back. It's simply learning a new language. Um, Having gone to Brazil, I want to learn that. I want to learn Brazilian Portuguese. I put it off for the last 6 months because I was very discouraged. Then now all of a sudden I had this new resurgence to do it. This passion that was there 6 months ago that went away for a time. So I worked through some emotional issues. Now I'm in a position where I want to learn just a totally new language. I don't even really know why I'm doing it, other than for pleasure. I also have the time to do it. Um, so that helps because it's going to be very intensive. But I want to do it. So it's not going to be like I have to do this because when I go back to Brazil, I want to be. It's like I genuinely love the language. I love the culture, the music. I want to understand what the people are saying. I like the musicality of how they speak. Very romantic. It's a very romantic language. So if I had one goal out of three major ones for this year, that would be the smallest one of the three and the one that I feel most comfortable sharing publicly as to what I intend to accomplish before the end of the year, to be conversationally fluent, not like a PhD fluency, but just like be able to have a conversation like we are right now with the average Brazilian person. When I go, when I go to a certain state, and I know there's a Brazilian community there, I intend to go there to see what that's about because I got him here in Detroit. But it's not that big. But I hear in New York it's going to be it's much bigger. So when I go there, I kind of want to be like, oh, wait a second, are you from Brazil? No, I'm not from Brazil. I just know how to speak a little bit of Portuguese. So that's my New Year's resolution. One of three. That's all.
Yes, no, they asking for your handle, but you Trez, if I say your name wrong, just tell me. You've been up here before, bro. You was in the comment section earlier. If you want to tell them your handle, you could. It's up to you.
What they asked about my handle, or they asked about Joseph's handle?
Yours.
Oh, I'll just type in the chat right now. And so you can see. Hold up. Let me see.
I know you've been up here before. Trez, right?
Yeah. Let me see.
No.
There we go. That's me right there. So
Okay.
yeah, that's me.
Because it's coming out. Yeah, that's
Now I'm not a YouTuber, so don't go to don't click on my name.
You got a channel though.
No, you're not gonna find no content. You're not gonna find no content. But
Yeah.
I may get on the panel every once in a while. Usually, really and truthfully, I'm a chat nigga, so I'll be in the chat. Throw my little ones in the chat a lot. But speaking of what he was saying, I do think that's excellent. Learning, being able to learn a language. I used to be able to speak Spanish conversationally. I used to be able to,
Nice.
I still can say a couple words here and there. It's kind of, and I could, if I say certain words, if I say anything in Spanish, I know how to put on a Spanish accent. Like I fool around with some of my coworkers. I got a coworker from Honduras, whatever, and I'll mess with her sometimes, and I'll look up something real quick, and then I'll say it after I because it's easy for me to memorize because the words just come back to me once I actually see it, and I'll say it to her. I'll say it like in a Spanish accent, and she like, well, oh, you speak Spanish, don't you? Like, nah. It's so to actually be able to speak conversationally, is really delightful for people, particularly in the United States too. If you can have a conversation with somebody, in their native tongue, even if you're not fluent, even if you stumble on words, the fact that you're putting forth effort, especially with the pronunciation, rolling the R's and things like that. I don't think they roll the R's as much in Portuguese as they do in Spanish, but just certain things like that, like how you pronounce some words. Like I know how to say que isso. That's Brazilian Portuguese. So that's the only thing I know Portuguese. Was it tudo bem, and que isso. Those the only two things I know in Portuguese. But anybody that speaks Portuguese, they know what I'm saying.
Nothing about Portuguese. I'm trying to learn a language too right now. So,
but you trying to learn Tagalog, right?
Nah.
What language you trying to learn?
Cebuano? We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it later. I'll let y'all know. We'll talk about it later. But yo, for real, It's a journey, man. It's a journey. We'll talk about it though.
But there's a fun way to do it. My and I didn't. This person speaks English fluently, and she told me
Hmm.
how she learned English. She said that's the way I teach. That's the way I teach Americans how to speak Portuguese. Is the woman in my former tour guide from Brazil. So I was like, oh, that's interesting. So it's not from cracking open books and textbooks and classes. She said I was a poor girl from the countryside. I couldn't afford to do classes and
Cartoons.
speak English and all this stuff. They didn't teach us this stuff. I just watched a bunch of Friends, TV show Friends. I'm like, really? She said just one day, as I'm watching the episode, because I was just so engrossed with the mannerisms, the stories. She said one day it was like it just something clicked, and I suddenly understood what I was watching because she was just interested in the show itself. So she learned by simply immersing herself in media that's English based or American English. And that's how she learned it. She said, so I figured, well, that's the way I should teach people who want to speak Portuguese how to speak Portuguese. So she started recommending me movies and shows. And I just recently discovered music. So when you think about it, when we listen to music, even in English, we tend to remember the hooks, lyrics, like complex songs, and we don't even know. We might not even be thinking about the song, but it'll come back in our head like, oh yeah, that Michael Jackson song. She's bad, she's bad. And it's like that was a 30-some-year-old song. How do I remember such these lyrics in this way? So she said, that's another way that you learn how to speak another language. And when you think about
Yeah,
it,
they
that's what
also
we
said
learn when we're
like
kids.
they
When
also
we're
said like cartoons, watching the cartoons, watching
That's
the
all we did as kids. We
yeah,
couldn't learn English by sitting down. Yeah, we kind of did in the classroom sitting, but in reality, it wasn't what we did in the classroom, it's what we did at home. We was watching those cartoons, those Saturday morning cartoons, that Dragon Ball Z cartoon. It's like, okay, I don't understand. All right, I get it. Okay, cool, I got it. So that's how you picked up those things. So it's how we learned as kids is how we're supposed to learn these new languages that we want to learn. That's what makes it fun. You look forward to learning the language. I really want to know what they're saying in the song that has this nice beat to it. This plot is so interesting. Now I'm just not, I'm hyper focused on what they're saying. I'm going to keep watching until I get it so I can understand the plot. Now you know the language in which that movie was based on. So I was like, damn, that's dope. She saved me a lot of time because I was thinking about doing the whole classroom. Um, Hey, expensive, man. Like $500, $1,000 an hour. I'm like, what? It's like you got to go through all this just to learn. She said, no, no. That's all you got to do. Listen to music, watch TV shows, watch a few movies that you like. Be good to go. I was like,
yeah.
word, word.
But you
Well,
gotta you gotta speak it though. Like Trez was saying, like he was more fluent and now not so much is because you probably haven't just been speaking it.
well, I used to
You
speak a
have
little bit of
to,
German too. I used to speak. I
yeah.
was in Germany for a while, so I learned how to speak some. My uncle speaks German fluently though. He speaks German fluently. Um, but I used to be able to speak a little bit of German because I was in Germany for a while, and then obviously Spanish because I grew up in Southern California, so I was able to speak a little bit of Spanish, have conversational Spanish. But I think Joseph made a good point because that's the entire concept of hooked on phonics was that you accompany the learning exercise with music, and for most of the population, it's a lot easier to retain things that are kind of correlate to music. You know, That's just how we're kind of genetically engineered over the years. For
Yeah.
most people.
Icy says fala Portuguese.
Yes.
Like if I speak Portuguese or know Portuguese, but no, I just know a couple words here and there.
See, Mark says my boy Joseph is on. Oh shit. Yes, Kids TV, man. That's a popular one. I think I've heard that a lot. It's Kids TV, kids cartoons. Joseph, you said music, which is very good. Yeah, and then just speaking it every day. Get somebody that's patient enough to speak that shit with you every day. Like I happen to work with a Portuguese kid, a Dominican, a Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like I got bang bang. They talk. I don't know what the hell they saying because it's all three different. It's all three different because, like I said, Portuguese is Portuguese. You know, and then you got the Dominican, and then you got the Puerto Rican, and sometimes they don't know what the hell each other's saying. The Puerto Rican and the
Mm.
Dominican, you know what I mean? Because it's kind of different. Dominicans speak a lot faster. Sometimes the Puerto Rican guys just sitting there like, what the fuck is he saying? Like, slow down, bro. So it's kind of like it's very, very, very intriguing to watch them have conversations. I can pick up certain words. The Portuguese, not at all. I don't understand it at all. A lot of CHs or TCHs like in there. Just, I don't know.
Well, I mean, if you think about it, right? Australian English is Australian English is very different from American English.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Like if you actually try to speak to an Australian, which I have tried to speak to an Australian before, and like there's a lot of stuff that I was like completely lost. You know, British English is a little bit easier to digest, but Australian English is like that's like a whole nother animal.
shit, you really gotta go that far. You can go down to the Mississippi Delta, bro. You know, you gotta understand some of the shit that they talk about down there, either, bro. You know, but nah, I get it. It's very, very intriguing though to watch. Though it's kind of fascinating to be honest. Like, especially when you start wanting to learn a new language. Like I never really wanted to pick up a language besides Spanish, and that's because you know, because the chicks. Be real, honest.
Well, that's the first. Usually, yeah, that's a motivation. I mean, it's after coming from this, it was like, oh, I really, and I, I would try to communicate with Google Translate, talking to women. It was, it was all right. I had to flirt in a different way. I was like, okay, this is cool. Sign language, body language, that's cool. Winking, all this. I said, but at some point, I was like, I have to learn something. So wanting to connect with, at least for us men, with women, it's like it makes you want to learn something. It's kind of like getting the ball rolling. And then maybe you will become fluent, maybe not. But it's the initial desire. It's like I just want to be able to communicate with some of these beautiful women that I'm meeting. It's like it's such
I
a
started
basic thing. It's not nothing complicated.
in
It's
my
not like, oh, I want
teens.
to be this. I want to be like so great at this language. It's like, no, I just want to this chick here. You may just become so good at it just because the initial seed of desire was, I just want to talk to her. Sometimes that's just how it is.
Yeah, you growing up in the Northeast, you're gonna be around. I don't know about Detroit, but you're gonna be around Puerto Ricans. You're gonna be around Dominicans. You're gonna be interested in the chicks, like in the women and the girls. But at this time, I was a teenager, so I could say girls. You know what I mean? That was the initial. You trying to date them? Shit, you know what I mean? Like they speak English, but not in the house. You know, not when they're home. So yeah, that's the initial thing that got me interested. My ex learned better English from TV. That's crazy.
Yep,
Yeah.
bro.
T. Mar says, "What part of Germany?" He was in Darmstadt.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was in Kaiserslautern, and uh I was at Landstuhl. I was at Vogelway for a bit too. I had a shorty in Darmstadt, man. Man, Germany. I don't know about now. Things change obviously. But Germany was so underrated, man. It was like uh it was amazing, man. Amazing place. Like I was so close to relocating to Germany. I actually looked at real estate in
Damn.
Germany. Like I was really serious. I was looking at the job market out there. I actually talked to, I was in talks with recruiters and things like that. The issue with Germany, as a civilian, if you wanted to work at, say, for instance, you want to work at Landstuhl Regional Medical Center, which is the hospital out there, the American hospital. there's like a 4-year rotation or 4 or 5-year rotation. So there's no real permanency there. So you would have to then look at some type of remote work or getting a job on the German economy. The German economy doesn't pay well at all. You'll probably make about between 25 and 35% of your American salary. So it's a significant decrease in your income to work on the German economy, because you got to realize German economy, they pay less, and there's a significantly higher tax burden because of the socialized systems that they have in place there. So that's really something that I considered, and that's part of the reason why, even though real estate is relatively cheap, unless you're talking about in like the highly desirable areas that are, say for instance, a highly desirable area in Stuttgart or Frankfurt. These areas are extremely expensive. There's some areas in Mannheim, multi-million-dollar homes in Mannheim, near the zoo, very expensive homes there. There's some obviously in Hamburg and Berlin, older part of Berlin, very highly desirable area. So those are just some things that you think. I mean, obviously, a lot of guys, here, have their passport and they've traveled, and some of them are remote workers, and they understand some of the sacrifices you make to be a remote worker. You don't have that interaction with the leadership staff that you would have if you were actually in office. So in the event that they have to trim, you likely might be on a chopping block before somebody who has face-to-face interactions more consistently. So there are certain compromises that you make. Obviously, income, might take a bit of a hit compared to being in office, but the advantages of being able to work remotely obviously outweigh a lot of the disadvantages, which is why people do it. Because you can be where you want to be, and make an income. So, yeah.
I love the Sean is in the building. Salute, brother. How you doing, man? The Calvin stream in? I don't know. But salute to you, man. Welcome. T. Marsh says, I had a blast in Germany. I was offered a job by a local over there, too. I love LaShawn saying hello. Frankfurt was my playground for T. Marsh. And did they have CHCS at the hospital in Germany for Rust?
I'm not exactly sure what he mean by CHCS. Oh, I think he's talking about the computerized. Are you talking about the charting system? I think that's what he's talking about. Man, I can't even remember. It's been so long. I done worked at so many places since I've been in Germany, but and then obviously it's been a while. Like I was in Germany like in 2005 when I was working there. I've been back since, obviously, but when I was actually working there, that was like in 2005, 2006, somewhere around there. So yeah, I can't remember exactly what the charting system was like when I was out there. But yeah, it definitely, I can understand when he said it was his playground and he had a blast. Yeah, because man, I was so serious. I had man, I still got on my computer right now. I still have floor plans of like a property I was looking at. I was looking at how I was going to renovate the property, and I had made a floor plan on this architectural type of software. Made a floor plan and kind of moved some of the walls around and like created like a master suite, things like that. Like, so I was really serious. But it just the long-term prospects financially just didn't make any sense to me. And then I also think about family. Like if you have children, here's what I think about when I think about living abroad. Like, and this is just anywhere. When you look at globally, people come to America for economic opportunity. And so if you have children abroad, as they near adulthood, are they going to want to try to reintegrate back to the United States? And if that's the case, you create an additional hurdle for them to come back to the U.S., because they're not acclimated to being in the U.S. So it's just going to be an additional challenge. I'm not trying to discourage you. I'm just saying what I'm thinking, but yeah, I just think about, like the additional challenges that will be, so there's like a lot of things, with the financial, sacrifices that you make, and then the hurdles with, child rearing and things like that. It's kind of what made me settle out here.
Well established, be established before you do it. So maybe now it's time to revisit it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, look now he says composite healthcare system. Russ, if you can kind of elaborate in the chat what you mean by composite healthcare system. I don't know if you're talking about, is that like a charting system? I'm not sure what you mean by that.
Mm-hmm. Let me go over this. He gonna write that in the chat. Let me go over this real quick. Just go back down the steps that I was talking about earlier. For anybody coming in new, anybody just checking this out. How we win in 2026, how men win in 2026. Number 1 is choose direction. Number 2 is stop whining. Number 3 is carry responsibility correctly. Number 4 is protect your mind. Number 5 is train your body. Number 6 is get your money right. Number 7 is stop isolating. Number 8 is move with control. Number 9 is choose purpose. And number 10 is execute. And notice how nowhere in there was you're gonna lose in the West, escape modern women. None of that shit is in there. We don't move that way. We don't operate that way over here. It's the positive manosphere. So that's what tonight's stream is about. That once we open it up, we can talk about anything. So right now, we wait for Russ to type in the chat where he was talking about composite healthcare system. I helped design parts of that in the 90s.
Well, while you wait on that, you mentioned something. You mentioned the isolation. Can you go back over the isolation part that you mentioned? I think it was step number 4. Was that isolation?
Isolation is number 7.
Number 7. Can you elaborate on that again real quick?
So what I was talking about, number 7 was stop isolating, was stop going away. To feel like, how men feel like when you're going through something, go away and come back stronger. Like I've literally heard people say that. Go away for a night, go away for 30 days, come back a different man.
Okay.
Not when you're struggling. Like,
but here's where I got to give you some pushback. I got to give you some pushback for this one. Because you also said the complaining part, you don't like to complain. Mm-hmm. And so as a man, the reason why you isolate is because you don't want to be the party pooper around everybody else complaining about your situation. Like, let's just say, for instance, the big thing now is people with these car loans, right? Yeah, in student loans. I got so much debt. I was talking to a coworker. She was talking about, her student loan debt. I got these student loan debts and blah, blah, blah. I'm never going to pay it off. And she was looking at her amortization schedule and all this type of stuff. And I was like, well, you're making the minimum payments, whatever. But anyways, the point is that, as a guy, a lot of times we internalize that because we don't want to complain. But if we become so preoccupied with that, any interaction, that specific issue is going to come up. So rather than be put in a position where you're going to be compelled to discuss that problem and it sounds like a complaint to somebody else, you just say, you know what, let me just pull back, let me get it together, and then let me come back. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know what you got to say about that.
What I mean by I don't mean by not isolating, by like just be out complaining about your problems. I mean, like, seek out help if you need it. If you need mental health, mental health, if you're going through mental health problems, the answer to that is not to isolate.
Okay, I
The
got you.
opposite. Like, and like, we're here right now, Barbershop Talk. You don't gotta say nothing to be in this chat. You could just listen, be in the background. You know what I mean? Try to soak it up. Try to feel some of this brotherhood that we got going on up in here. But also, the thing about isolating, which I was saying, was that when you isolate, you don't get the necessary feedback that you need. You don't
Hmm.
get checked. You don't get checked if you're for your bullshit. You know what I mean? And we need that. We know we need that as men. We need to be around other real men that's gonna call us on our bullshit. Or that's gonna say, nah, bro, that's not a good idea. Maybe you should think of it this way. Or you know what, you was wrong, bro. You cheated on that girl, bro. You was wrong. What the fuck you mad for? You know you was wrong. You did her wrong, bro. Why you mad that she moved on? It's time for you to move on. Like, we need to have those conversations, man. You can't have them with everybody, of course. That's why I was saying, sometimes you got to go seek out the people that you feel comfortable with. Now, when I think of complaining, I think about, maybe your coworker and you have a good relationship, good enough to talk about her debt. But that's not something I would talk about with anybody or any coworker. That might be complaining. When it just spews out. Like, I have a coworker who doesn't care who hears his problems, but he'll just out blah come out and just you know, throw up his problems on everybody every day. That's complaining. But when he pulls me to the side and says, "Yo, I'm having a problem with this," I don't really see that as complaining. You know what I mean? I think there's a difference there. And it may be nuanced a little bit, but there's a difference between complaining and then seeking out help. Because complaining is just throwing up on everybody. We see it all day on the internet. We see it, so that's kind of where maybe I should have explained complaining part more, but definitely the isolation part, I'm gonna stand on that because we need these spaces. The spaces are here. We know about the spaces now well enough. We know about mental health problems. We know where we can seek the help at. If we choose to not seek it and keep with this, oh, we weren't taught how to seek out help. We weren't taught. Are we past that? Are we past that phase where we're saying we weren't taught to seek out help? Because there's been a lot of people saying, yo, we've been talking about mental health lately, where to seek it out. A lot of men don't want to hear that shit. A lot of us don't want to hear it. You start talking about mental health. If I made this stream about mental health, there'd be 3 people in the chat right now.
Hmm.
Maybe not. I mean, I got some people that show up for me that I know is going to be here. But you get what I'm saying? When we have these conversations, men don't want to hear it. But the help is there. And it's up to us. It's up to us to seek it out. Right? To not go die under the fucking rock by ourselves. Like, I've seen it happen a lot these last couple of years. People I know personally going off and committing suicide by themselves.
Hmm.
It's real, man. It's real. When you put it in that perspective, especially a person who's seeing it happening in real life, um, you're a military vet. I know you've seen this. I know you've seen some of your brothers go out that way. I can't speak for you, but I just know.
Yeah.
You know.
But I think it's also important as a counterpoint to not surround yourself with an echo chamber as well. So that's like the opposite end of the spectrum of isolating yourself. It's kind of like an echo chamber. And I can kind of tie this into, I don't want to get too far off into the weeds, but we all know the situation that's going on. And the individuals that were around this particular guy that really didn't give him well, I'm imagining didn't give him the necessary feedback to say, you know, the way you moving is not right and exact. Maybe it would not even helped if he would have told him that. But there should have been some type of feedback or at least some type of guidance, you know, from the people that were consistently around him, because now maybe they didn't see any particular signs, because this is what I'm hearing. There weren't any particular signs. Maybe he conducted himself a certain way when he was around people, but then when he was isolated by himself, you know, he had an entirely different side of him, and he kind of entertained certain proclivities. But if there were any particular signs and symptoms, then hopefully, I would hope that people would kind of, you know, bring up the error in that line of thinking, if that makes any sense.
Talk about Floyd.
I was trying to voice it, and I don't want to blow up your channel, you know what I'm saying? But
I just did a live stream about him the other night. I don't give a fuck about him.
Oh, okay. No, not necessarily that you give a fuck about him, but you know, like, you know, people like, you know, some people feel like, oh, you know, like it's beating a dead horse, but you know, because, well, here, since you said his name, like, so my thing is this, right? I don't know this Jay Rillo cat. I've seen some stuff, some questionable like stuff about him, some strings, you know, and I guess he made the comment about snitching. And now here's where I'm going to rock the boat a little bit. I have feelings about. I want to give you a quick story, and then I'm gonna tie it in. When I was in the military, this is when I was in El Paso for a little bit. Actually, for a long bit, I was in El Paso. And we were staying in this dorm that was like a big apartment, or whatever, right? I had a roommate. Pretty much everybody had a roommate. There was a guy who came by and said, "Look, I hook up everybody's cable in here, you know, give me $20. It was real cheap." So we gave him $20. My roommate gave him 10, I gave him 10, then I don't know how he collected from everybody else. He went down and hooked up all our cables. So we had cable TV. Really didn't even watch cable TV. At the time, I was in my early 20s. I was in the streets, so I wasn't even watching TV, you know. But and so there was a guy, one of our friends that we used to hang out with. You know, we used to kind of, you know, do pranks on each other back and forth. So one time I was like, you know, I'm gonna do something funny. I'm gonna unhook his cable. So the box was at the end of the hallway. So I went to the box at the end of the hallway, and I thought I was unhooking his cable, but I didn't really know what I was doing. I ended up unhooking my own cable, right? And so because I was running the streets, whatever, I didn't even notice that I unhooked my own cable, whatever, right? And so then I remember coming back one time, just like a couple of days later, and the guy, the actual cable guy, the legitimate cable guy, I guess, was going down and was hooking up somebody that just moved in cable, and he realized everybody else's cable was already hooked up. And so he went straight to our company commander, didn't even go to the first sergeant, went to our company commander and like wanted to file a complaint, said like, you know, we were stealing cable. So they had a big formation, they was questioning everybody, whatever, right? And so there was a squad leader. When it came to him being questioned, he told on the guy that hooked up everybody's cable, even though he was the squad leader and he paid a subordinate to hook up his cable. When he was under the gun, he told on the guy that hooked up the cable because he thought it was going to save his ass. Yeah. And so I had a problem with that even back then. You know, I felt that was sucking shit to try to save your own ass to tell on somebody. So I tie this into the whole Floyd situation because obviously there's grumblings about will he talk and will he reveal who else was involved, because they think that he somehow had to have got some help, which maybe he did. But honestly, from my experience going to other countries, he could have done that without help. He didn't need help specifically from anybody to do that, whatever, right? My thing is this. If he wants to tell what happened because he feels it's the right thing to do and he wants to prevent other people from being victimized, then that's when you tell. But I don't want to hear about him telling just because he wants to get less time or he wants to get a choice of what institution he goes to, because maybe they may send him to an institution where he get killed the first day he's there. So he's like, well, let me go to an institution where it's nothing but pedophiles, so at least I'll be safe there. Like, that's the wrong circumstances which you tell. And that's the only situation that I can see him telling under, because it's not like, obviously he doesn't have a conscience and care about what happens to people that are underage, because look what he was doing. So he wouldn't be telling for the right reason anyway. He would be telling specifically to save his own skin. So that's my issue with the whole. He
gonna tell because ninjas tell. That's the bottom line, yo. You've been in the street. You said you've been in the street. Ninjas tell, bro. Like, this whole no snitching thing, it never existed. It never existed. They've been snitching since the 30s and 40s, man. Back when Bumpy Johnson and them was around. Like, they've been snitching, bro. So I don't know. It sounds good, the no snitching thing. All I know is my life, my experience. Motherfuckers always snitch. Not everybody, but go ahead, Joseph.
So the thing with Floyd is, what y'all saying is, the new update is that he might have some dirt on other people who may have been involved or doing something similar as to what he was doing. Is that what the conversation is now?
That's speculation. It's speculation, because the thing is that they're and I remember seeing Floyd a long time ago. I thought something was wrong with him, right? And so because of the industry I work in, I'm able to kind of recognize this stuff because that's part of what I have to do, whatever, right? And so there's reports that he's on the spectrum. This is all speculation, allegedly, right? And so because of him having a diminished intellectual capacity, he could not have been the mastermind for this quote unquote pedophilia ring, if you will. And so that's the reason why people are saying, I don't know if there's any specific evidence, or they're just deducing through logic and reasoning that because he has intellectual deficiencies that he had to have had some help. So I don't know, but this is what I've heard thus far. But here's my thing about this, right? And this is why I say he didn't necessarily need any help. Blizzard, you've been traveling for a while. I've been traveling for a while. Obviously I went to Germany and I started going to like the first one to DR was like in 09, 08, somewhere around there. I went with some older homies that kind of put me up on game back then. And that kind of like really, was the beginning of my, journeys to like kind of Latin America area. But what I will say is this. There's a specific demographic of men who have strong prevalence in the United States, Australia, and Europe. I'll just leave it at that. They've been doing this for an extremely long time. It doesn't take a whole lot of research. You can go on YouTube and see documentaries, exposés, if you will, of men going to impoverished areas for the specific reason of interactions with people who are not yet at the age of consent. Right? It's been going on an extremely long time, and to the point of, if we go back to now some of y'all may not have been on YouTube this long. If we go back to the Miko Worldwide era, during the Miko Worldwide era, this conversation came up again because it was a man of color who was accused of something, reprehensible. But around that time, people were saying, hey, well, hold on for a second. We don't condone this behavior, but don't act like this is something exclusive to this particular community when we can see examples of this community. And at that time, there was guys going around with cameras saying, look, I can even prove it. And they were showing guys from that specific demographic, from those countries that I mentioned earlier, out in public, not even hiding it, with people that were like obviously underage. We're talking about like under 10, and it was obvious. holding hands, like talking about crazy stuff in these countries. And so, again, I'm not condoning it. I'm totally against it. For me personally, I'm totally against that type of stuff, right? I don't even think people like that can be redeemed. That's my personal opinion. But, and I'm not trying to excuse it, but what I'm saying is that somehow it's a big issue when it's somebody that looks like Floyd that's accused of this activity, when the countries, some of these countries appear to be A-okay with it when it was somebody from another demographic, because I've seen videos of them out in public at the beach, at establishments, holding hands with 10-year-olds, old, wrinkly men, not even hiding it.
I remember seeing something a long time ago about, was it Colombia or something? I remember it. But for me, though, it's like, I get where you're coming from. There should be equal outrage. But in this situation, it don't fucking matter to me, man. Like, who do it? I know the backlash is kind of gonna fall down on all of us, but it's like, bro, this should be on a different level when it comes to this. I remember seeing a horrible story about a man in the Philippines, an older white guy in the Philippines. It was horrible, man. He did it to he violated like over. I'm gonna try to find the story, not right now, because I just don't even like looking up that shit. You know what I mean? He violated like over 60 young girls, bro, with the help of his girlfriend, who would go out. Like, the girlfriend he had was like only like 17. She was underage herself. She was going out recruiting little girls for this grown fucking man. You know? It's sick, man. It's sick. That one blew up, but that was a long time ago. That story also. But it doesn't excuse what this guy did. It's just some crimes. It shouldn't matter. Definitely doesn't matter to me. You know, it sucks that we got to get judged by it. It really does. It sucks. But I mean, I don't think that's changing anytime soon. I don't think that's changing anytime soon. We know what it is. As black men, we know what it is, man. We know the stereotypes. We know the stereotypes. We know we're going to get judged by the least among us. You know, the majority is going to get, the 98% is going to get judged by what the 2% do. Because that's more what the numbers are. 2%.
Not even 2%.
You know?
Not even 2%.
And we're being charged to hold up a higher standard that even the the other side aren't being charged to. So it's like they have a much higher, let's say a much higher bar to limbo under, whereas ours is so much lower. So we have to get down on our knees and bend down our backs and break our backs barely just to get underneath the damn thing, where they can just pretty much, oh, let me just bend my head over and get under, right? So it's kind of the way it is. But real quick to his point earlier about the whole, I guess, snitching thing, I couldn't equate, what your staff sergeant or whoever was in charge of the fellas uh, getting the other guy in trouble and snitching on him for cable. To me, I would want, in this situation with Floyd, I would want him, regardless of how he tells the story. I don't care if it's from a moral perspective. Probably won't be. But if his deal is, we'll give you less time if you give up more of these people's names. In my mind, that's much more. I would want that to happen more so than whether or not someone got free cable or not. To me, that's not a significant thing. Someone snitching on someone like that, it's like, okay, cool, that's silly, that's whatever. There's no real consequence other than, okay, you guys did something stupid. Whereas this is actually involving little girls and boys' lives, if that's their thing. And so the more of those people he snitched on, regardless of his motivation for snitching on them, to me matters so much more. I could care less about what deal he's getting under the table if it means throwing others who may have been involved in the same prison or underneath it as he would be. Maybe not as harsh as it would have been if he just kept to himself, but yet getting more of those people off the street, regardless of the color of their skin, even recognizing that we are judged at a higher standard. The guy would not have been caught if he wasn't as sloppy as he was with it. But you did make a point that you see white guys holding, like, obviously doing it openly in public, and that's disgusting. But I think the reality is that most of them don't get caught, even if they look like us. It just so happened to be him, and he just so happened to be a public figure. Most he proved that he got away with it for a long time before he got caught. I mean, he had gigabytes, so he must have been doing it for years, 5, 6. And he just got a little sloppy. He got a little greedy. But most guys probably are going to get away scot-free, even if they look like us. But unfortunately, if we are the ones that get caught doing it, then the judgment is going to be harsher. The stigmatism is going to be greater. It's going to be, are they all like that? Or, yeah, they all are like this. They look like this, but if it's a white guy, it's going to be less of a stigma. It's going to be like, he did this. This is his problem. But that whole stigma that comes with it is not going to be, we're going to associate the bad thing he did with an entire ethnic group of people. So I agree with you on that. I disagree with you on the motivations behind, he shouldn't tell because it's not going to, no, this is different. It's life and death versus cable. It's a totally different thing. So
no.
Now,
I didn't say he shouldn't tell. See, I'm with Blizzard in that he is going to tell, no matter what. My argument is that people are like, it's almost like they're championing him to say that he's going to do the right thing, that he needs to do the right thing, as though if he can somehow compensate for his misdeeds by, I'm going to give up the names all of a sudden. Like all of a sudden he has virtue and principle, and he's going to say who else is involved because he wants to save the children. Obviously, that's not going to be his motivation. Because if he was motivated by morals, ethics, and principles, he would have never engaged in this behavior in the beginning. So there's no redeeming this guy. But I'm hearing people say, Floyd needs to do the right thing. There is no right thing in this position. He's going to tell.
He's way past that point of doing the right thing.
Yeah.
And they ain't snitching. I understand what you're saying now. He's not snitching because he's trying to help. He's not snitching because he's trying to be cooperative. He's snitching to save it. If he do snitch, he's snitching to save his ass.
No, ain't no if. Like you said.
Literally. Yeah, he's gonna snitch.
That's a better situation. And I agree. I'm just saying that is as selfishly motivated that reaction for him would be. It's like, so be it. Because it gets more of people like him who were involved off the streets and would send a message to some degree, like, hey, it might not be a big splash, but it'll be a ripple to the point where it's like, okay, well, we better be on our P's and Q's. Guys who have that mindset, thinking they're going to do that, they might be deterred a little less from doing it. It's not going to stop it, but even then, he has information on those men. Or whatever, or getting the pen back. I don't care. He's,
Hey, check your mic. Check your mic. You're going in and out, Joseph.
I know.
Wait, Joseph, are you on Bluetooth?
I am.
Yeah, you might need to switch to like a regular, either just your handset or like a plug-in, because you've been kind of muffled the whole time, but now your phone is kind of acting up.
See, I'm glad you pointed that out because I can't hear that. Like my last stream, Expat was low the whole time and I couldn't hear it because in my headphones it sounds perfect.
Yeah,
but
because
then when I listen back,
the Bluetooth basically what it does it compresses the signal to make it smaller, to make it easier to send. And then once it gets to the phone, and then it uncompresses it, and so like that whole process, it can kind of lead to some distortion, all kind of stuff. Especially when you're trying to go through, this is StreamYard is like Zoom is like is like an encoding software.
Yeah.
So there's already another stage of encryption and compression and stuff like that. So, you know, it just Bluetooth doesn't work too well when you use these programs.
Does this sound a little better?
Way
a little
better.
bit?
Way better.
Yeah,
Way better.
Very
Okay.
white. Very white, motherfucker. What the fuck is that, Joseph?
Like a whole different person.
That's how you sounded the whole
Really?
time?
I don't know how I'm sounding to y'all, because I think in my head I'm sounding as I did, but I would have to hear from your end what I sound like.
You know what it sounds like now?
Yeah.
It sounds like
all
it
right.
sound like you in the room with us. It sounds like you in the room with us.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Good thing, yeah. You sound crystal
Okay.
clear.
Well,
Joseph,
only
do me a
made one
favor,
change. I got it.
Can't get enough of your love, baby.
My darling now.
There you go. Nah, for real, bro. All
Okay,
right,
that's
I'll
good.
break that up
One
a
little
bit.
change. So I'll remember
Wow.
that next time.
Yo, that sounds perfect, bro.
Yeah, it sounds
Fuck
real
with
good.
Bluetooth.
Man.
That's surprising.
Sound like
'cause
you got a studio mic.
Yeah, it do. It do. It
It
sounds
might
real
probably sound better than mine.
That's weird because it was only one change. I just did a drop down menu and I went from headset to it's the same thing. I just went to the second option. So I'm glad it works now. I ain't gonna jinx it. I just keep this from now on then.
All right. Ryan is live right now. So salute to Ryan.
Yeah, they said they can
Yeah,
hear you
man. We got some
right now.
comments.
Chat can
That's
hear you.
crazy. That's crazy, bro. One little change.
A lot better.
Half a year coming to the modern era. That's from TJ.
Man,
Yeah, a lot
this
better, a lot
technology,
better.
man, is supposed to be easier, but it's
Nah,
more
I got you.
complex and more difficult. I should get like a
Can hear
plug-in. or something.
clearly now. All right, so he says,
No,
T-Mar
battery's
says,
good.
either way, it's not right. I don't care what color they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
He gonna snitch. Let's just know that. 'Cause I heard Jay Rello. I heard a little bit of fucking interview he did. I can't stand that dude, bro. I swear I can't stand him, bro. Like, I'll never liked him. He's not
He's
a
getting
good,
attention though.
he's not a good YouTuber. His videos are horrible. His live streams are horrible.
Well, you can't say he's not a good YouTuber now, because if that
He's
was
not.
the case, he wouldn't be getting. Now that's subjective, and the reason why I say that is because you don't think he is, but he has enough fans to where people are sent. They're giving him donations to go out and do the things he's doing. So they're living vicariously through him. He's doing something right, whether you agree with it or
No,
not. He's doing
most of
something
them
right in the
people.
sense of getting the funding to do the things he wants to do. He's whatever charisma that they like, whatever it is about him, enough people like is working for him, and we don't like the fact that it's working for him because it's nonsense. But unfortunately,
It's
that's
not
just the
the
way it
fact that
is.
it's not the fact that I don't like that it's working for him. It's the fact that it's horrible. It's horrible shit that he's putting out, bro. It's horrible shit. It's Johnny Somali, but with a passport, bro. Not even a passport, bro, because I wouldn't call him a passport, bro. I would call him a monger. He's a fucking monger, bro. He's a
He
monger.
caters to those people, and
And
it's working.
he's popular. He's popular in the monger community, not the travel community. I hear people calling him a passport, bro. This is very important. I just did a live stream on this. He's not a passport, bro. He's a monger. Can't call him a sex pat. He's a monger, and he's not ashamed of it. Those people in that sector of YouTube, they're not ashamed of what they're doing. They'll tell you what they're doing. They're proud of it. You know what I mean? Like the
And they
Floyds
have
of the
enough
world,
supporters. They have enough
NYCs of
money.
the world. But
They just have the support, man. I don't know. I mean, if it wouldn't, it sucks that we see that he's well known, he's popular, he's making enough money to travel. It costs money,
he's not.
so he's getting enough donations. He's
He's
getting
not, bro.
something to
I
be able
wouldn't
to do
want
what
to.
he's doing.
I wouldn't want to travel the way that him, NYC, the way that they have to travel. I wouldn't want to travel that way because they're
No, it's not
beholden
just him.
to.
It's a couple other YouTubers. I don't want
It's
to.
blown up now. It's blown up now.
No. There's been YouTubers before Jay Rillo that do the same thing that he does. Basically, you have individuals who will beg, borrow, and steal to get over there. Then once they get there, they're putting up content to beg some more to fund their exploits, and then they're beg some more to get the return ticket home. Like, and so from my see my perspective is this, right? And I even had a problem with one of the more popular ones, the one that's kind of been mentioning alongside with Floyd. I'm not trying to start any stuff on your channels. That's why I'm not saying any names. But I think you can kind of gather who I'm talking about. Jay Rillo is not the same. He's a little bit older. But some of these guys, like, if you're like late teens, early 20s, and you never even did any traveling prior to, going on YouTube, you don't have any experience. You don't have any wisdom to give to anybody. Like, really, you just going on YouTube and you're speaking from a perspective of rumor and conjecture, speculation, and you're just putting out misinformation. And really, people are just watching you crash and burn because you don't know what the hell you're doing. Like, the first time I went to the DR, I went with some guys that were significantly older than me. Took me under the wing, was like, look, come to DR. We go to DR all the time. We got property out there, blah, 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 this, that, and the third. And so I went out there and they kind of, showed me work, showed me the road, showed me how to move. Same thing when I first time I went to Mexico, like really went to Mexico, not talking about Tijuana, but I really went to Mexico. Asked somebody that was from there, show me the way. And so, but I wasn't going around putting out information, acting like I was an expert. A lot of these guys acting like they're experts. And this is what you said. People go to, say, if they go to Philippines, they heard some YouTubers say, yo, just get a passport. No planning, no method, just being impulsive, not even spontaneous. There's a difference between being spontaneous and being impulsive, right? Because I can be spontaneous, but I have the means to do so. Impulsiveness is you don't even calculate the risk. You just jump at an opportunity, and then you beg for somebody, because I've seen some of these YouTubers find themselves in a precarious situation. Then they're asking for people to help them out. It's like, what? You don't have a backup plan? You literally spent your last penny to get over here? Like, it's just crazy to even think about this type of stuff. And so I think that people really should be in a position like you. I think that's the reason why, you're in a position now. We have people just randomly say passport bro, or then you have people who are not in this community at all, that don't travel at all, and will just say, oh, this person's a passport bro because they're in another country. And it is like, there really isn't any metric of performance for inclusion into the passport bros. There is no specific, for instance, prior to the passport, some of you guys may not be familiar, but prior to the passport bros, there was another movement called MWIA. There's a guy in Brazil. I don't want to say his name. He probably doesn't want to get attacked for this. He had an entire movement called MWIA. I used to speak with him on a frequent basis, but he had actual criteria. Like, you couldn't just say you were MWIA. He had streams, and he talked about this is what it entails. This is why we do what we do. This is what we don't do. You understand what I'm saying? Versus passport bros, there is nobody that says, okay, these are the rules of engagement for us to be passport bros. So now you have people, dudes like, I saw a Brazilian newscast talking about passport bros, and they're trying to paint this light, about passport bros. And of course, the poster boy for passport bros is somebody that looks like us. So this is what people that are there, they're going to associate because the term passport bro, right? People automatically assume bro, he's a brother, he's black, and it's just the whole lot of connotations involved with that. And so I just think that, that's what happens when you don't have an actual, specific guidelines and metrics of performance. You don't have quote unquote gatekeeping for what you consider to be passport bros.
But that's kind of what we were touching on the other day, though, right, Blizz? Your whole beef
Yeah.
with the passport bro label is there is no real criteria to be a passport bro. You just kind of say you are,
Yeah.
and there's no real ethics. There's no one to look at you and say that doesn't seem like very passport bro behavior, because there's no passport bro behavior to speak of. So also shout out all dark skins chat. Very rare, very rare.
Not all.
Team Melanin, yo, don't start. I'm trying to cut you in that new little Silky Johnson light skin voice of yours, some sort of a breed. So like just enjoy your new DLC voice and keep it pushing, sir. But that's part of it, though, right? Is if there's nobody to say, that there isn't a passport bro. When something bad happens, it's very easy to push it on and go, oh, it's those passport bros, because there's nothing there's nothing to say he's not, right? Like, as far as we are aware, there's no textbook definition, informal or formal, for what a passport bro is. There's some conjectures out there, but you could ask 20 different YouTubers and get 20 different answers, especially because YouTubers like to editorialize. But it's one of those things where the train's already left the station. There's not really a way to go back and say, well, this is what we stand for. This is like because there's no clear representative. It's just we're too far removed from that point in time. So now, motherfuckers got to deal with it. Consequences suck.
I remember I've been around this space so long. I know the guy who came up with the term. I was around when he came up with the term, King Sigma.
Yeah. Facebook group, right?
No, he was on YouTube. King Sigma used to do YouTube. He had like an actual video that went viral a couple years back too. And I
thought it was Aaron Ferris.
Huh?
I thought it was Aaron Ferris.
No, it was King Sigma. Yeah, because I remember the stream when he said the term, and it just it just stuck, and there people just start saying it. But even when he said it, he kind of basically loosely, because basically the whole passport bro was kind of like an extension of SYSBM. Kind of like an extension of that,
Wait, you can't just be out here throwing acronyms all casually. Treat it like a tech conference. Assume everyone doesn't know any acronym.
Oh, okay. So SYSBM was Save Yourself Black Men. That was a movement that was kind of going around. This is like, we're talking like 2016, 2015 timeframe. On YouTube, it was the whole SYSBM, and this is around the time when Charles Tyler was still alive. I don't know if you guys probably don't know Charles Tyler, but he was like,
I'm entirely removed from travel expat YouTube for any of the 17 or so years I've been doing this. So you gotta just assume I'm a new booty whenever you say a person.
Well, Charles Tyler was the one that put people onto Brazil. Like people everybody was going to Dominican Republic at the time. Everybody was going to. I was a Dominican Republic guy myself. Dominican Republic.
So this would have been like what then? 2013.
2013, 2014.
That's about the last time I went to the DR. That checks out.
Yeah. And so
he started
putting videos out, and this was like an older guy. He was an older guy. He wasn't in shape, but he was having the time of his life. And he was encouraging people to come to Brazil. And so
on it.
It kind of evolved from there, because then you had I just go ahead and say his name, Brazil Yesh. He used to go by Yesh Jonas.
He's cool too.
With MWIAC, men wanting women in other countries. That was his acronym. That was his movement. And he had like a whole kind of code of conduct.
Content creators love a good acronym.
Yeah, and he had merch too. He was like serious. He had merch and everything.
Love a good acronym.
And this was a guy who lived in Atlanta. Now, Atlanta is the place where arguably, people say, oh, it's 18-1, which I think is an exaggeration, but people say, oh, it's 18-1, there's women everywhere, but this is a guy who lived in Atlanta, and he was advocating for going to Brazil. And that's what got a lot of people's attention. Because, like, well, man, he's in Atlanta and he's talking about going to Brazil, and he really got people's attention. And so, but it kind of got away because he was more or less, having a code of conduct, and people didn't like that. Yes, Jonas, aka Brazil. Yes, he had a code of conduct, and so people wanted to, people had their own desires, own specific motivation and rationale. As we see now, some people had really off the wall motivations, but people had their own. Some people just want the manga, and some people wanted to, be more sex pats and stuff like that, and so. That kind of isolated him a little bit because he had actual standards. And so that's why you have the passport bros with no clear leadership, because people don't want leadership. People want to do what they want to do. And they're adults. I mean, they can do what they want to do. But if you value something, you have to be willing to gatekeep it. I don't think when King Sigma made that term, he wasn't specifically trying to trademark. He just said this term and it stuck. So that's the reason why I don't think there was necessarily a clear leadership structure, because I don't think that was his intentions. He would just just blurting shit out, he just like a witty guy. He just said it and it stuck.
And let me be clear. I think that if it wasn't Passport Bros, it would have been one of these other vaguely defined movements. Like Passport Bros, for me, I always took it as a permutation of the men going their own way and then eventually black men going their own way movement. So if it wasn't Passport Bros, it would be like one of these men going their own way or some other term. Like, again, like, especially in the content creation age, the easier you can encapsulate a phenomenon or a series of things happening into a buzzy catchphrase, the faster. So one way or the other, they would have found some group to blame it on. Maybe they would have went all the way back to sex pat. It's I think better publicized now, but nothing new. For me, I guess, in 2009, it was, mostly still like BBS forums and stuff like that were exchanging information about just expat life in general, not even just girls, just where can you find a cheeseburger in, Bangkok, or, little tips and tricks like that kind of just get passed around as, where'd Blizz go? Okay, we're going to just pretend like that's okay and not panic. And yeah, common knowledge like that.
I'm here, bro.
All right, there we go.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Yeah, common knowledge like that was kind of the first stuff that gets passed around. But then, of course, we're all dudes, and the internet back then was primarily dudes. So the next thing that comes up is, where do I get some ass? And those conversations kind of branched off into a bunch of different directions. You have, your sex pats, you have your people that just like to read about that sort of thing. A big group of people that kind of contribute to the modern expat, or I guess passport bro movement, that I feel like a lot of refugees kind of found their way into. We don't talk about is the pickup artist or the PUA movement of the early aughts. I remember being a dork. God, is the internet okay? All right, cool.
That's me, man.
He out here playing around trying to recreate the Michael Jackson black or white video with the camera angles and shit. It's one of those things where it's always, the pickup artist thing was like, I feel like a lot of those cats, once they realize, oh, that shit's not working at all in America, you had that first group of people like way before, Bald and Bankrupt, but like, early YouTubers, early Lonely Planet documenters, early like specialist forums, kind of places like Pattaya Addicts or Take Me Back to Sosua. Like, you had these people that were like, oh, well, if there are plenty of girls here and they like me because I am handsome man, then I will go use my PUA skills there, and I can market my classes based off of all the high exotic women that I date. And there's a whole niche of the passport bros market that very much dedicates itself to that now. I won't name dude, but there's somebody that's part of a forum that I think like W or somebody or a Facebook group somebody invited me to, and like before I left it, bro like tried to sell me a class or some shit. And it's like I've probably been doing this longer than you, but no thank you. And yeah, you have a great one. But it's like that there's a whole industry. Wherever there are confused men, there's somewhat less confused man willing to dupe them for cash.
Well, I think that you also have to separate, really distinguish, because expat prepper said, he lived overseas for over 8 years before I even saw an expat video of any kind, and I tend to believe that, because somebody that's an expat that's not necessarily looking for that type of content versus somebody who's more of a weekend warrior slash mongerer slash sexpat. They're going to be looking for specific content to really kind of amp them up to go, because a lot of people are kind of apprehensive, because it is a big step, believe it or not, for somebody that's actually been overseas several times. It's not that big of a deal. I went to Africa by myself. You see what I'm saying? Right. And I was there for like 3 weeks by myself. And
we're in Africa. I low-key hate when people just say Africa as a model.
Because Ethiopia. I went to Ethiopia.
Thank you. All right, I banged with that. That's lit. The horn, motherland.
Yeah. So yeah, but for a lot of people, that, like even like my family, they was like, "Yo, you going to where?" And they was like really tripping, because I've been other places. They know I've been other places. But when I said I was going to Ethiopia, they was tripping. They was like you've never been there. And then it was like, oh, there's a war going on there, which there was at the time, but it was like far from where I was, And so
I always be like, there's a war going on here.
Yeah, but it's like for a lot of people, they need content to ramp themselves up, because they really are kind of apprehensive about going. So they consume the content, and then they kind of get themselves amped up, and finally they pull the trigger.
Like pre-gaming.
Yeah, pre-gaming. There you go.
Yeah.
It doesn't really work though. That's the problem. Is that I used to do exactly what you described. I was that guy. I used to watch that bigger, dark-skinned, heavier set guy in Brazil, imagining, wow, Brazil's gonna be like this. But the process is so much more involved, and you have to really want it. I feel
matter. I just gotta sell you a fantasy, buddy. I already got the clicks. Well, the ad dollars are already here. If you come back and you say it wasn't fun for me, it's gonna be like, all right, but there are 5,000 other people. Yeah, results may vary. Ignore this guy. Look at these other guys. I'm definitely not paying to say how great it is.
Well, the issue is not so much. I found that what he was talking about was actually reality, or at least realistic for me. Maybe mileage will vary from person to person. I mean, even if it worked for him, I figured it'll work for me. And I was right. So I was like, damn, this is actually better in person. But I think that whole pre-gaming thing and watching all this content, it actually does. I stopped. So here's the thing. When I stopped watching it, then I was more motivated to go. It's kind of sort of like when I was talking about earlier about the New Year's resolution. When I stopped talking about it or engaging in it, you stop watching this content that pacifies you, because it makes you feel like you're there. It makes you feel like you're there already before you actually got there, and you're ruining what would be a unique experience for you by watching all of this content that is supposed to help you, right? It's supposed to teach you everything you need to know, but you're not supposed to know everything. You're supposed to get just enough information so you can take the first step forward as a man and just say, okay, I gotta have balls and just do it. Because the issue isn't always necessarily I don't have the money to do it. Although that is the case for some men, a lot of those men, they have the money, but they want that constant reassurance of that pacification, that it's like you're coddling them. Like, okay, this is what you're going to see. This is what you're going to do. Go here, go here, go here. But the fun in it for me was me not knowing everything. So when I distanced myself from the content, that's when the process of actually going there took place, because now I got to see for myself. So a lot of men don't know they're ruining it for themselves, but a lot of men who are creating that content, of course, they're doing it for the clicks and for the likes and for the views and for the money. That's their job as content creators. But they're also in this, I'm going to help you get there. You're actually killing their ambition to get there. It's this weird thing where you think you're helping them, but you're actually doing them a big disservice. So that's just my perspective on it.
For me, I remember like leading up to my first trip to the Philippines. It was more like, I'm not gonna lie, there was people like I think I was watching the right people that I needed to watch. There was some sensationalism in there, but I was watching Calvin. I was watching Pumpkin Joe. Yeah, I was watching Beach of Life put out a couple really good videos. Um, that did get me amped up to want to go there. But when it was time to start planning to go there,
That's the work.
I started watching more Filipino vloggers, to be honest, man. You know what I mean? And
Ah,
that was where really when it was like, okay, I want to see this. Okay, I want to see that. It kind of changed when it was getting into that planning stage. So that's
reality,
kind of the
right?
difference. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It
Not
was
the
like, all
not
right,
the
these guys got me
sensationalized
hyped up to
version of
go,
things.
but now I gotta plan this shit. What the fuck do I really want to see? And I
And
don't think I
what
put
is your
got.
realistic expectation when you get there? These guys, of course, again, they're clicks. You expect
Yeah,
them to do the highlight reels. That's what they have to do that in order to keep your attention. But in reality, I did not listen. I'm 6'2". Get on that 11-hour flight plane was not fun for me. Being in the economy like that, you squished up a little bit, and you trying to, you can't sleep, but you kind of can, but you kind of can't. And it's a process. It is so much work that when I got there and touched ground, I was like, thank God. You feel like you arrived somewhere, but the issue with consuming it is that you feel like you've arrived before you got there. So you'll never really, most men are not going to take that step that you did, Blizzard, after watching the content. You're going to have probably for every 100 men that watch that content, maybe one might go and actually do the thing that they're consuming. Maybe, maybe one out of 200 people. That's just a
But you
guess.
got
And
to
I can guess
remember,
that.
even that
Go ahead.
200 that's 200 folks out of 10,000 that actually made the thought of, damn, maybe I should go somewhere. And that 2,000 dwindles down to a 5,000. Hey, maybe I'll go look into it. And then maybe 2,000 of those folks look into it seriously. And then, yeah, probably by the time you really boil it down, that's, 5 or 6 people, a handful of people. But that's not a process that has to happen in a vacuum. Some people have that thought 1, 200,000 times before they do it. And slowly but surely, let me tell you, as somebody that's here in Southeast Asia, there are enough people that follow through with it to fill a damn plane every single hour. Uh,
they
or
coming.
let's say every 3 hours here in Da Nang, but back in Suwanapum, every hour on the hour. Let me tell you, they figured it out. They got there, and maybe not all of them are there for that. I mean, shit. Depending on when you come to Bangkok, almost all of them could be there for that in some way, shape, or form. But it's one of those things that I think people have different impetuses, right? Joseph, was the same thing we were saying earlier, like you being a kinesthetic learner, learning by doing, versus me being more visual or reading, writing learner, learning by, text, manuscript, documentation. Like people's impetuses are different. Some people will see that video that you saw and, they'll get, motivated enough to turn the videos off and start planning. Some people see that video and they'll need to watch 500 more videos before they determine that, you know what, maybe I'll look into this, or maybe I need to get a travel agent. I'm scared. A lot more people than that will look at all those videos and go, pass. I'm gonna just go to Miami or Atlanta or Vegas or
Mhm.
Houston or something, and
Yeah,
or whatever. And you have to remember that's not just the United States. Every country, you know, every one German guy you meet, there are 5,000 German dudes that have watched some German guy on YouTube talking about how lit that country is
Work
or
it
that
is.
place. So
True.
it's all perspective and numbers, I guess.
That's true. That's fair, actually. That's a
Also, I
very fair
feel bad
perspective.
that you needed like YouTube to tell you you're tall as fuck. I could have told you that you weren't gonna fit in an economy seat any
I
YouTube.
did not
So like
know.
any you should have went to the barber shop, sir, and just asked them. They'll be like, "How tall?" I say, "Oh no." You would have you
I
say
didn't know,
"Oh,
bro. The
bulkhead
planes
next
for
time."
American planes are fine. American planes for my height is fine. I didn't realize for international it was going to be like 1 or 2 inches shorter, which it sounds like
Bulkhead.
it's such an insignificant difference. I'm thinking, oh, it's not that bad, but it's, oh,
I be
man,
Mm-mm.
feeling
it makes a
tight in
difference. That's
I
all
be
I'm
feeling
saying.
tight in economy, bro. Like shit.
Right?
I'm sure it's fine.
You know why it's tighter? Is because they have to make more room for like the business class. The business class international is the real the real deal. There's no comparison to the business class international and the the first class in the United States, or domestic first class. Because when I fly international, I save my money because I am definitely going to fly business class. Like it's
I
worth
know
the
that
money.
now.
It's
Yeah,
definitely
I know
worth it.
now.
Fly mostly business, but I also fly premium economy when it's appropriate. And then if my miles are on and popping, sometimes I fly first. And there's definitely a difference between international first, international business. We don't need to talk about that on this stream. It's already going to go 6 hours without that.
Yeah.
Uh, that said, but let's keep it a buck. The actual reason, because the first class is luxurious now, but the majority is they pack extra seats onto these configurations now, and to do that, they have to remove some seat pitch. So the average seat pitch has gone down from like I think something like 36 to 31 over the last 15 years. And it's not like
Man,
Americans or, the world at large is getting any skinnier with the advent of hyper processed foods. So, it's at the end of the day, like everything, it's for money. It's how many people can we get on the plane in this new configuration and how. And you don't always have to do it like that. Philippine Airlines, a great example. They just rolled out their first I don't know if you guys are big airplane nerds, probably not, but they just rolled out their first A350-1000, which is a newer type of Airbus that's ultra, or it goes long range. It's not ultra long range, but it's extended range. And they actually redid their first class, or their business class experience entirely, and added a good chunk of pitch, not only there, but by getting rid of a row of seats to economy as well. I think they added like an inch or something like that.
Well, I think I want to say I saw an article where they're considering, I forgot which airline it is, but they're considering like a actual class below economy where the seats are not like it's like kind of like it's like a semi-standing where you kind of like lean against this thing. You have like this double harness that you strap into.
Ryanair.
Is it Ryanair?
Ryanair tried it, and then as of course Spirit of Europe, yeah, they got shot down by the equivalent of the EU's federal civil aviation committee because the kneecaps and shit. But yeah, if they tried to push, or if you were to tell me that there was a new version of the plan going around, I'd believe it because corporations. But yeah, the OGs of that plan were Ryanair, and people used to think it was a meme, and then it got shot down, and they're like, "Oh, that wasn't a meme."
I saw like an official, and it had the actual aircraft, whatever the aviation company, whatever, and basically it was almost like it's like a chair, but like the chair seat is like sloped, so you're not sitting down, you're kind of like leaning, kind of standing, kind of sitting. So your butt is supported and your thighs are supported, but you're not quite in a sitting position all the way. And you have this strap harness that kind of keeps you in, but it's not for international flights. It's like for like short, like I guess flights under 5 hours. I would imagine it's not going to be like a long flight.
Yeah, they were the original one. I don't know if it's the same thing, but the OG one was called like the Skyrider or something. It looks like a flat bus seat mixed with like a hospital gurney. And yeah, they're trying to. I think last I looked, they were trying to push for it, but the EASA, which is the equivalent of the FAA in Europe, was also like fuck no. And basically, one of those would need to clear it for it to really rock anywhere else. So. I mean, don't be shocked if you see a country that doesn't give a fuck about safety give it a go in the near future. The seats actually do exist. Like there's a proof of concept out there, like at least for the Skyrider back in the day. I don't know enough about it to say too much past that. But I do know the EASA and the FAA were like, "Oh, you can't do that."
Well, I think as the wealth divide gets even greater as time progresses. We see the divide between wealthy and the regular proletariat, common folk person, whatever. You see that gap widening, and with the actual to recoup the cost incurs for the airlines, from and I'm not exactly sure how true this or how reliable the information is. There was like another article that was going around. It was kind of breaking down, like the actual airline cost to operate a plane over a specific distance and the amount of seats needed in each class to actually, make it profitable. And it depends on the length of the flight. But like basically, the regular seats, essentially what they were saying is that economy is subsidized by first class and business class. So that's the reason why you have airlines like I guess it's Spirit Airlines. They're having some financial difficulties. The profit margins are extremely low. And one little lawsuit, a couple lawsuits could really cause a lot of problems for you. So that's why you really not only have to be you have to be very profitable, because you have to have some type of economic buffer in case there's a lawsuit or some type of plane crash where you lose a plane, or there's a lot of things that you got to kind of plan for, and you can't have razor thin profit margins in the aviation industry. So
I mean, I'm sure there will still be some choking of the industry still. There's still places to squinch away at, but until then, I'm just trying to save up my points for Singapore suites. I'll worry about Air Asia a different day.
You talking about you trying to fly
whatever
first
happened to
class
New York?
Wait, who?
I said, you trying to fly first class on Singapore?
I've already flown first class on Singapore. I haven't flown Singapore suites.
Man, I looked up first class on Singapore. Man, it was like $18,000.
Yeah, you gotta get them Amex points right, brother.
Yeah, man, I saw that price. I was like, man, hell no. Nah.
Yeah, my seat retailed at like 12. I would never pay that, but like if I didn't use points, it would have cost like 12 for the same day. It was neat. It was very cool. It's not as good as ANA first. ANA first class fucks. Man, that's an experience. It's like a 42-inch screen. It's a decent amount of way. I have slides. If you ever meet me in person, I'll show you them in a very annoying tone of voice. But the food on there is absolutely crazy. Singapore first is really good food. Emirates first has great food. ANA, and I'm probably a little biased because I'm into Japanese food more so than those other two types. Was like incredible, and those are the only three from ANA. I feel like there's probably one more, but those are the three firsts that like I've flown with any sort of like real distance. Cathay, I flown Cathay first, but it was a really short hop. It was like a 4-hour joint.
I flown Turkish. I flown Turkish Airlines first class. That was really nice. But what I hear is that the best first class is supposedly, I guess it's Etihad and Emirates are supposed to be like, they have like I think Etihad and Emirates has like a class above first class that's only 2 seats on the plane. Like it's when it's the Airbus plane, they have 2 seats that are above first class. And
so you're thinking Etihad and Qatar both have.
Oh, maybe Qatar. There you go.
They both have versions of the apartment now.
Yeah.
The apartment's a little bigger than the Singapore suite. So that is, those are the giant ones. Unfortunately I live when I did live in America, I live on the West Coast. I mostly come to Asia. So I have almost zero reason to fly the Gulf Airlines a lot of the time. The only time I did fly Emirates first is because I was living in New York City, and I was coming back from Singapore. So I went Singapore to London on the ultra long range joint, the one with the really nice business class seats. And then I went London to Milan. stayed the night in Milan. I flew Milan, New York.
Where you at on the West Coast?
Oakland. I is where I'm from. I live in Da Nang right now. This is
Oh, okay.
Vietnam. That's why it's like daytime and shit. But no, I'm from Oakland originally.
Okay.
So I just dropped some channels in the chat, man. If y'all see them, salute, man. Support these channels, man. We got PH Expat Prepper. I dropped his channel link. Who got dropped next?
So you dropped Icy twice.
I love LeChan.
Little bit of bias is
I
fine.
love LeChan dropped his channel. Supposedly, I heard Cisco talking to him about dropping some videos. So salute, support this brother right here, man. AJ at My Views Your World.
Is I love LeChan? Is that Tom Yum LeChan? Is that the same guy?
No, hell no.
No.
Nah,
wow.
man.
Oh, nah. Even I know who that is. I'm not tapped in, but I know who that is.
Yeah, Icy Fit. We got Icy Fit channel. Icy Fit channel there. Who else we got? Did I drop? I didn't even drop.
Oh, yo, shout out Sacramento. I'm very familiar with Sacramento. I went to school for like the middle of elementary and middle school in Sac, and then my mom and sisters were there.
Beach of Life. Yo, so what? I love this time. I thought I heard Cisco telling you start dropping those videos. So I figured you had some videos waiting to get dropped. So hey, here you go. Here you go, man. TJ's channel. TJ's channel dropped by Icy. Thank you.
Drop that link twice a week and 3 times on Sundays.
Just some channels from that in the community. I'll keep dropping some more, man. People that will be around.
Well, I sub to all those channels that you dropped, so they got
good people, man.
Yeah,
good people, man. For real. I'm gonna keep dropping them, bro. This is the people in the community. This Wishy, I'll drop hers right now. Miss you, Wish. Salute. I mean, I didn't mean to interrupt y'all. Y'all having a good conversation.
Hold on, slow down, Blizzard. Now you dropped all those channels, but I didn't see J Rello channel in the chat. You didn't drop
wow. I don't fuck with him.
Yeah, I don't fuck with you.
I'm fucking with you. I'm trolling right now.
Don't get me started on him, bro. He a clown. He a clown.
Dropped out.
He a clown, man. For real. It's men like that that I speak. It's men like that I speak against, bro. To be honest, I really do, man. He could travel for whatever reason he want to travel. I just don't like it.
Rewind 2 hours to when Blizzard was like, nothing triggers me. You said J Rello, my boy got
triggered. I don't like it.
Charged up that YI order.
Joseph started that shit earlier, way earlier. He's a good YouTuber.
You gotta.
His shit sucks, bro. His shit sucks.
Should be like Thomas Marsh has good points.
And if I forget anybody, raise your armpit. What's we talking?
She's just enjoying herself. Let her be. She's having fun. But yeah.
Who else, man? Who channel we forgetting, man? Ryan.
Okay, so we got Tom Yum LeChan, J Rello, and we got
NYC the future. All of them.
Miko Worldwide.
I don't know that one.
Miko Worldwide was the original Floyd. That's the original Floyd.
Okay.
See, yo, you really been around like this, like expat, like out of overseas YouTube shit from like for a second, then, right? Like, what brought you into that world?
Well, okay,
that's a wild specific algorithm to fall into.
I was on YouTube when YouTube, like, we're talking like must have been like 09. I was putting up videos of me like popping willies on motorcycles and like doing stupid shit in rental cars. I took all
My
those
early
videos down. A
videos
lot of
like
stuff was
17.
illegal. I was young in my 20s. I was doing crazy shit. I took a lot of those videos down because there was a lot of illegal activity going on.
My bad. I was wilding.
And so, but yeah, so like what happened was, like I was telling Blizzard, you know, I went to school when I was younger, and the industry that I'm in, I didn't necessarily need a degree. So before I even had an associate's degree, I was making enough money. I bought a house before I even had my associate's degree. I went back and got my associate's degree, and then it was like I would kind of got lazy because I really didn't need a degree to advance in the career that I was in. And so when I decided to go back to school at some point, somewhere in 2012-ish or somewhere around there, that's kind of when I kind of slowed down a little bit because I was in school. I wasn't running around the streets and stuff. And so I spent more time on the computer. I started going on YouTube again. That's when I started seeing. So I think like the first channels I really started watching was like Breakfast Club, like just real general shit, Breakfast Club.
Right.
Or, I think Power 10, whatever, Ebro, whatever, they had like their own version of Breakfast Club and stuff. I was watching stuff like that, little stuff. And then I started kind of getting into like O'Shea Duke Jackson. This is before O'Shea went to went his route with the King Ganda and all that type of stuff. So O'Shea used to have panels, so I used to go on O'Shea's panels. So I would be, chopping it up with different people, and that's kind of where I met there's a guy called BGS. And so I kind of got on BGS, and that's when I started hearing like the IBMOR and the SYSBM and stuff like that. IBMOR is introspective Black men of reform. That's kind of like an SYSBM, but the IBMORs believe in, you can kind of, recreation wise, engage with women is kind of up to your leisure. But when it comes to having children, you want to have children that look like you. So if that makes any sense, like you can date who you want to date, but when it comes time to actually have children, you're kind of looking for like somebody within the diaspora.
Soil your royal oats, coming to America type shit.
But you can actually, but it expands to that. So this includes Afro-Latina. So IBMOR's, Brazil, that's on the table. Colombia is on the table. DR is on the table. Papua New Guinea.
That's wildly convenient. I feel it.
So yeah, so I kind of like start tapping in with some of those guys. Then I kind of went to the Black Brain Trust. It was more like a conversation that didn't revolve around women. It's more like tech talk and stuff like that. So I started spending more time over there. But obviously with the tech talk guys, you had a lot of remote workers. So a lot of these guys were doing the travel stuff, because they were like, these guys are computer science engineers, software engineers, things like that. Data analysts, things like that you can do remotely. And so that's how I kind of got into the kind of travel stage, because I had been traveling before that, but I didn't know that there was an online community for it. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because I kind of went with like some like I wasn't really traveling by myself so much. I had like a group of people that I would travel with that were kind of older than me. And so they were like, so I would kind of travel with them because they kind of knew the ropes, so to speak, whatever the case may be. And so
I feel that my OGs helped me a lot too.
Yeah. So that's kind of how I got to the space. But I would travel to Germany by myself because I had an uncle. My uncle still lives in Germany. So I would go to Germany, and because he lived in Germany, I could stay in Germany for like 3 months at a time. So I would work, and then I would go to Germany for like 3-month stretch every year.
When I was in the army, they told me they're super about the chocolate out there. True or false?
Let me say this, and I think
that's true.
No.
Wait.
There's a caveat. I'm
all right. There's a caveat. Okay.
So it's kind of like anywhere. What happens is that the individuals that are drawn to you,
the sister hunters, make themselves known.
They make themselves known, yeah. Or they aggregate in certain areas, right?
Yes.
So if you go to certain
the truth of the world.
So, like for instance, like in Germany, the way the language works, which makes German, even though it's a complicated language, once you understand the mechanics, it makes it kind of easier, right? Because
English is Germanic, that makes sense.
Instead of making up a new word, they'll just take several component part words and kind of combine them together, right? So
Mhm.
instead of saying like computer, right? I'm just using an example. This is not true, but I'm just giving an example, right? Instead of saying a computer, you would say box full of transistors that run programs, right? And so that would be the word, and you'll put those words together to make the word computer, and the equivalent of computer, right? And so you go to, like, a club will be called Black Sounds, right? Very intentional. So there's no
There's
confusion
no
on this
nuance.
club,
Yeah.
right?
Not
In the
big on
club,
loan words, the Germans. Not sure why.
yeah. So you go to a club, you see a club called, it'll be Black Sounds. They'll be playing black music, right? It's real easy to find. You know what I'm saying? And so,
Das Blacken Club.
huh?
Said Das Blacken Club.
Yeah. And so you go to places like that. Like, I remember, like, the craziest. Here's the craziest story. I went to the club and I literally met this chick. Like, she was like a Taliban chick. She had the whole hijab and came and talked to me. Like, they kind of snuck in the club with a crew of them, and they had the whole thing on. They ended up being from Afghanistan, and so I ended up hooking up with this chick. She was in law school at the time, and we had to go to an entirely different city. She couldn't even meet in her city. We had to go to an entirely different city, and it's really crazy. Like stuff that you would never imagine doing here in the United States, you would do in Germany, right? So, like, for instance, in Germany, I had a foursome, me and 3 girls, if you can believe that. Me and 3 girls, the most incredible thing that I've ever done in my life, whatever, right? And because in Germany, not that I'm anything special, I consider myself, I'm like a 4. It's no secret, but I'm a novelty in Germany because there's not that many of me out there, because the guys that look like me out there are generally going to be Africans, right? And they're culturally different. Even though aesthetically the same, culturally we're different, right? And so German women and the women of from other ethnicities that are in Germany, they're able to distinguish. They know that you're American. They know that you're not African, and so they're drawn to you. So it makes it a lot easier. Your success rate is a lot easier because you know who's interested in you. Versus in America, is more of a guessing game. So you kind of shooting in the with blindfolded.
Yeah, I'm really I want to preface what I say.
I thought that was gonna go into the members only territory for a second.
Nah, excellent curation of the topic.
I'm sweating.
Actually, you just got that monetization. You ain't trying to lose that.
Hey,
new record.
I got you, Blizzard. We ain't gonna get your channel. I got you.
That's all right.
Members only. Damn, I have to do it, huh?
I feel like I know
we all got some stories.
A lot of the world was like that. I feel like low key before the internet and before like international travel. Like if you go back 15, 20 years ago, international travel was not nearly this easy. Like there were no apps for Jump Street. There was no YouTube guides. This was all a very manual process. I've personally spent no less than 1,000 cumulative hours on the phone with airline companies, like between the ages of 13 and now. So I feel like just being an American was already an exotic enough filter if you got a certain distance away from America. So being Black was like, there wasn't even a time to get around the race thing, because a lot of times people were blown away that you were American. Like I remember coming to Bali in 2011, 12, no, maybe 13. Anyway, and I remember getting in the car and the guy was blown away, and I've been around Asia a bit by then. So I was like, first, he's like, wow, this is amazing. After listening to my accent for a while, and he's like, oh, your first time meeting Black guy? He's like, no, first American. And like at first, I thought he was dead ass serious. Like, I can only imagine. Like, even back then, I remember in 2000, the late aughts, early teens, hearing my OGs tell me stories about back in the day, which for them was, 80s, 70s, 20, 30 years ago from where I was. And just, I can only
Salute,
assume like
Russ.
the novelty thing has just recently gotten to the point where we are less of a rare drop and more of an uncommon drop, to use RPG parlance.
Well,
So
my
yes,
uncle's
gotcha.
been in Germany for almost 40 years. So some of the
Oof.
stories that he has from back in the day, like he was there, like where like it was still parts of Germany where as a black man you
Yeah.
couldn't even go. And the kind of progression that he's seen since then,
He
and
was there for the fall of the wall, right?
um I'm not exactly sure.
The Berlin Wall, 1992,
Well, he
1990.
was there for 40 years. He's been there for almost 40 years now. So
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
he's been
yeah.
there for a
He was
long
there
time.
for the wall coming down. Damn.
Yeah, and so so it's definitely different. One thing I will say that will alarm you is that the
89, son.
openness of the culture, and that I'll give you an example. Number one, it's nothing for you to be approached by a man to entertain his wife. That's not uncommon, right? I won't say it's not uncommon, but it's not unheard of, right? That's number one. Number two, I've been in multiple situations, and even in Canada, I was in a situation like this. So it's not just Germany, but in Canada too, where um, I've been enjoying myself throughout the night, and then waking up in the morning time, I'm greeted by members of the individual's family, casually coming into the room, offering me breakfast, and sitting on the bed and enjoying conversation with me while under the covers, I'm not quite presentable, if you know what I mean. um and so just the casualness of it, like, and then asking like, hey, did you guys enjoy yourself last night? We heard you last night, sounds like you guys had fun. Those type of conversations occur in Europe.
That's weird.
That's wild.
And
That's
you got
That's
to think about it, because the home
weird, bro.
ownership rate, I believe, is like 30%. And this is because, like I said, you weren't here when I was talking about the disparity between incomes in the United States and Europe. I've done research, so the best incomes are going to be like in after the United States, it's probably going to be Australia, believe it or not. Um, Income to cost of living ratio is probably going to be Australia after the United States. But
makes
so
sense.
in Europe, it's very expensive. It takes a long time. Like you're gonna have to, unless you have a high paying job, it'll probably take you a good, if you're doing it from scratch, it could take you, 30 years, sometimes 30 plus years to save up enough money to be able to buy a home in Germany, based on what you make and what your living expenses are, because you don't get paid a lot of money, exorbitantly high taxes. And so because of that, you have a lot of adults who still live at home with their parents in a family home. It's not uncommon. And so you may be in a situation where you may meet somebody, and you want to continue the party, and they're like, yeah, come back over here, and you're thinking, okay, well, obviously if they're inviting me here, the coast must be clear. But then you get back, and it's not till the morning after you wake up, and then it's people in the room.
The whole fam is there.
That's crazy.
Good morning. Do
That's
you want
crazy.
breakfast?
That's crazy.
Guten
Guten
Morgen,
Tag.
Guten Morgen, and that type of
That's
stuff.
crazy.
So yeah,
Salute, Russ. Salute, Russ. Catch you on the next one, brother. Hope
See you
to see
later,
you on
Russ. Have
Icy
a good
if
one,
you can
man.
make it. If not, we'll see you on the next one, brother. Thank you.
Like I said, Guten
Yeah, that's
Morgen. I
crazy.
see your organ.
That's crazy.
yeah.
Nah, bro.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you have similar I see similar things happen in Phil's, but obviously it's for the opposite, or I mean, not the opposite. It's the further into the spectrum where it's just like, a lot of these cats that don't mind going home and meeting the parents or what have you. They're it's a one house, 1 room, 2 room, 3 room house, and people are used to hearing each other get cracked to be entirely forthcoming. Like you got to think, especially you think like an average squatters area home in the Philippines. You might have one, two, at the best three rooms, uh, including the toilet if it's indoors. Like, and you have five kids. Like, I mean, there's no daycare. Like, you gotta go to the one unoccupied room and knock that out. And a lot of times, especially out there, a lot of drinking is done in the heat of passion. I'm told it's very difficult to live an end-to-end adolescence in the Philippines without hearing someone's shit get cracked at some point. So take that as you will. I guess maybe it's just a global thing. Maybe we in America have just been singularly blessed with some concept of privacy while throwing down.
I mean, it's like that. It's like that in in Mexico. Like, well, when I went to DR, I generally had my own accommodation, so I never went back to anybody's place. I never really dealt with anybody long enough to really go back to anybody's place and meet the family anyway. Because obviously my DR exploits a more weekend warrior status. But
Understandable.
Like in Mexico, I spent an extended time in Mexico. I had actual girlfriend in Mexico. And so Mexico, I think, I don't know, maybe just the individuals that I dealt with, but it was a lot more conservative, even though they had similar living arrangements.
What part of Mexico, if you don't mind me asking? Because
Juarez. I've been to Mexico City.
Oh, you were in Texaco. Okay, never mind. So you made it down to the DF.
Yeah, I've been to Mexico City and Guadalajara as well. And
all right.
I was Juarez City. That shit wasn't dangerous.
Extremely dangerous. It probably
Texaco, definitely, bro. What do you mean?
I'm like,
now
I want to hear him say it.
Now, mind you,
I'm working on my leading questions, TJ.
I was going to Juarez. In 2000. Wait, I was going to Juarez like in 2000, 2001 time frame. And then I was going to Juarez like in 2000, 2001. Then I went back in like in 2003. But like 2001, 2001 time frame, I was going there like pretty much several times a week. That was when it was super cracking. This is where, matter of fact, there were some girls that I know personally, or that I knew personally.
Biblically?
Huh?
Biblically, you mean?
No, not biblically. No. These are girls that I knew personally that stayed that lived in the building that I lived in America, right? And so, but we would go to Mexico because you could just walk across the border, right?
Yeah.
And so these two girls went with two guys that I knew of the guys, but I didn't really know them that well. But the two girls went with two guys that also lived in the same building. They went to Juarez, Mexico around 10 o'clock in the morning. So we're talking like broad daylight.
Mm-hmm.
The girls got kidnapped in broad daylight in Juarez. They never found those girls again. The guy jumped out of a van in front of the guy. These are two blonde hair, blue. One had brown eyes, kind of hazel eyes. But one girl was blonde hair, blue eyed. And so you got two blonde girls in Juarez. At that time, was a hot commodity. So you was definitely getting snatched up. And so they snatched those girls up. They never found them. So Juarez definitely was dangerous. Matter of fact, there's a street that was in Juarez, where the big dogs lived at. You wasn't even allowed to go down that street because you would get killed if you didn't have any business. You couldn't even walk down that street. And you look down that street, like the rest of the city was third world country, but then you look down that street, it was like Versailles. It was like the streets was like paved in gold. And I'm exaggerating, but I mean it was just like an entirely different world on that
in the picture
where they lived at, But I remember one time, one of the most dangerous times I went, I didn't know that there was an election going on.
Oh,
so I was in wars, and then in Mexico at the time, like
no smartphones.
They killing politicians, right? Because
At the time, you,
I
today,
haven't been there in a while, so I don't know what's going on
clear
now.
into the present. Oh, trust me, they're still at it. Go on.
Okay.
Sorry.
So at the time, they were killing politicians, and so you're not supposed to go in the country during elections. Like, just don't even go, right? But I didn't know, so I'm in there, and I went with some of my friends, and they wanted to go to this bar. We go to the bar, and we're in the bar. All of a sudden, we hear like people screaming and yelling, and then it's like they're like chanting, and so I'm looking outside like they're protesting, whatever, right? Then what I found to be was the police, but they look like people. They look like the army. There's the military. They had military vehicles. They had on military clothes, machine guns. They showed up, and they just start shooting everybody. Everybody that was outside got shot at, and they were shooting, and bullets was whizzing through the bar that we were in. We had to get on the floor. The floor was filthy, mind you. They hadn't cleaned this floor in years, right? And so we're on the floor, like I'm literally praying to God that I don't get killed, because it's like bullets, like you can hear like bottles shattering. They just
Whizzing.
They're just going through. They just shooting everything there, right? And like they're shooting for like 30 minutes, just like nonstop shooting, screaming. I'm hearing like yelling, then I hear like somebody like on a bullhorn, and it's like there's all kinds of stuff going on, whatever, right? And so they finally stopped shooting, and like I didn't get up for like another 30 minutes. I'm like, I'm scared to even stick my head up. And then somebody, brave, got up, like one of the locals kind of went outside, and then came back and it said something. My friend was like, he spoke Spanish, like, get up. And so we kind of get up, and we kind of looking outside, whatever, right? And so we go outside. It's dead people everywhere. People in the bushes, like they done shot all the protesters. There's people that's everywhere, and I'm like literally, my I thought I was gonna have a heart attack. My heart was just like, because like the police are still out there. They got their guns, whatever, and they like just looking at us, whatever, right? And so then my friend was like saying something to him, and then like we're walking out, and the guy was like, go. And they like push me, like here, we get out of here, right? And I got in there, man. Like that was the scariest thing ever, because they just killed everybody. There's dead bodies everywhere. And the crazy part about it was that I was looking on the news, trying to see a story about it after that. Like there was nothing on the news about it. It's like it never happened. No news article, no news story, no nothing. So that was a time where, like, if you got killed in Mexico, like nobody gonna find out about it. Nobody cares.
I was really waiting for the part where you were like, and that's the last time I ever went to Juarez.
Me too. I was gonna say that. I was gonna say that, bro.
Yo, the pity must have been insane.
That would have been my last time ever.
The panocha must have been ridiculous. Yo, I ain't never ever crossed into an active war zone for no. Anyway,
I went back 2 months later.
It must be like a snapping turtle.
Listen, hey, it was crazy. It was crazy.
No way, bro.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yo, the ROI is debatable. Oh shit!
I'd have been going to New Mexico, not Mexico. Fuck that. Bro.
You tell good stories, man. You had me on the edge of my seat.
Hey man,
I'm like, what's next?
You had to have been there, because I tell you, like, I've never been that scared in my life. That's like the only time, like literally, I was on the ground praying to God, like, please, wow. I was making promises, like, I'll never, I'll be good. I started going to church. I'm like saying all kinds of crazy.
I'll never come back to Mexico. Never, Jesus, please let me out of here.
2 months later.
I didn't learn my lesson.
I already know that one, man. I ain't never coming back to this place.
was walking over the friendship bridge like, our Father who art in heaven. I'd be playing.
Right.
That's the part they don't. That's what they don't talk about on YouTube.
Right.
They don't talk about the actual danger. Right. I mean, like it's man, it's
out there. It just doesn't get promoted by the algorithm. There are plenty of people that talk about the dark side and the dangerous parts of these, but they don't use catchy enough thumbnails. There's no titties in the thumbnails, so YouTube is like, well, if nobody else is watching, you don't want to see it. Oh yeah, definitely the dark side of fun on the beach, and then couch all that shit in there. Bang, 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 bang. But
Well, check this
that's
out.
life.
I was in Ethiopia, and
Oh,
I
this should
caught
be good.
myself taking a picture of my passport because
Right.
I was scared I was gonna get pickpocketed, right? And so I had a picture of my
Understandable.
passport, and I went out with these tour guides. They took me like way out into the sticks, like to see like the rural, like how to like the
Real.
tribal people live. So I went out there,
Okay, red flag. Go on.
and so yeah, so I went out there. I was out all day. So I come back, it's like dark, whatever, right? I'm with the tour guides, whatever, right? So as I'm coming back, all of a sudden it's a checkpoint out of nowhere. There was no checkpoint when we left. Come back, there's a checkpoint. The military's out there, guns out, and I look on the side of the road. They got all these people on the side of the road, like whatever, like, and they got the guns out, and these guys sitting down. And then they asked me for my passport, and I'm like, yeah. I'm like, oh yeah, show them my passport on the phone. They're like, no, where's your passport? I'm like, this like, no, whatever, right? So they talk to my tour guides, whatever, right? And like we out there for like an hour. They like going back and forth. And the guy's like, no, the guy's adamant, no, you're not going nowhere. And he grabs my arm, he like took me, and like other guy grabbed me, like, and they got sit over there. And so apparently they thought I was a Nigerian. So I guess Nigerians is over there scamming and stuff like that.
Nigerians just got the
And they can't
they
catch a
might not
break.
have the weakest passport, but they got the weakest social passport by and
Yep.
far of any country.
So I'm on the side. So I went out there. I met a girl out there, and so I was with the girl, whatever. And so I had to trust the girl because they was not letting me go. They was gonna take me to like whatever, the jail, whatever they was gonna whatever. And so I had to trust this girl that I only like knew for like a couple days, and she
Go get your passport.
go get my they was not gonna let me go. So this girl went back. She went with the tour guys. They drove her back. And look, these motherfuckers was gone for like an hour. And I'm like, oh my God, that's over, man.
Just press like I'm going to Ethiopian jail.
Yeah, And so but she came back. They all came back, whatever. And like they got, I'm gonna tell you, I got so pissed off because when they came back, they got in the car, they was like laughing, like I guess they was talking about something in the car, they was all laughing. I got so fucking pissed off that they was laughing. I'm like, I'm sitting on this fucking side of this road, man. I want to strangle this girl, man.
It's not even like they were laughing at you. It's just like, why are you having fun when I'm going through this?
Yeah, man, it was crazy. And you know what's crazy? It's like, I was so scared. I was like cold. I had a jacket on. It's Ethiopia. It's not cold, but like my body had got cold. I'm like, oh shit, I'm gonna go to Ethiopia and jail.
Oh my God, the jail shivers.
I can't give me no food. I'm gonna have dirty water to drink. I'm thinking like all kind of crazy shit. I'm gonna have to shit in a hole.
Not just jail, bro. Ethiopian jail. Ethiopian jail sounds like a slang for something worse than regular jail.
I done started listening. I done lost track of the chat. Like I'm just listening to the damn story.
When is your stream coming out, bro? When is your live dropping? I'm trying to hear.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
Hey, listen, I done did a lot of wild shit, crazy shit. Listen, I'm blessed. I thank God every day because I'd have been in so much stuff where I could have got killed.
Exactly.
Even in the United States, I used to ride motorcycle. I done ran from police on a motorcycle, just crazy shit, doing 200 miles an hour on a motorcycle, no helmet. Turn my lights off because with no lights because I'm trying to lose the police. Just crazy shit. But I'm here, and I'm walking a straight narrow path. I think I done used up all my 9 lives. I don't got any more lives left. So yeah,
that's great, dude. That was fun to listen to. I ain't gonna lie.
Going to Mexico, I'd have been praying and sitting.
Praying and shitting.
Expat said he visited Honduras in '95.
I've been to Venezuela in the military. A little bit different. Not by myself though.
Venezuela is when I was, but before Venezuela got bad enough that they started migrating into Colombia, I was definitely trying to find a way of getting into Venezuela without having any long chats about my passport.
I think Venezuela been dangerous for a very, very long time, even
Oh,
before
it's been dangerous for a long time,
Yeah.
definitely. But I mean, a lot of places in the world have been dangerous for a long time. I just try to avoid the dangerous parts, and thus far, that's worked
That's
pretty okay. I mean, I'm not like, I'm not exactly spending every day in the Hilton trying to be away from the people. I don't mind living like a tourist, but also like for example, I got a homie that that like isn't black. Let's clarify that. Um, but he just be going to dangerous places. Just he likes architecture and big titties, and he'll let either of those take him to some really stupid spot. He almost got blown up in fucking Somalia, despite having an armored guard and traveling in an armored convoy, because this moron wanted to get outside and try to buy, or some lady was near the door trying to sell something. Oh, I'm gonna go buy a thing. This fucking security had to like slam the doors, fucking lock everything. This motherfucker started to come out of the ends. So like, there are a lot of people out here every day just doing their best to tempt Jesus, I guess, just or fate or whatever iteration of divine circumstance you believe in. Because yeah, y'all just so I hear stories like yours and his sometimes. I'm like, yo, God must
yeah,
have a
man.
higher purpose for you or fate or destiny. And you certainly haven't found it because there's no way he saved you for that to just be here chatting with me. You
Hey, I'm giving some cautionary tales, man. Like, now, one thing I will say, I won't even go to like. Listen, I'm in Seattle. It's outside of Minneapolis and Ohio. This is where all the Somalians is at, right here in Seattle.
trust.
The Somalians that I talk to, they won't go to Somalia. And a lot of them
Right?
came from Somalia, got family in Somalia that they talk to every day. They will not go to Somalia. So that's pushing. That's where I draw the line. Now, I was younger at the time, so now
North
that
Korea.
I wasn't that young. Ethiopia was last year, so I wasn't that young. But I'm
Yeah,
not.
how you gonna try to say it was a younger, more foolish
Well, I
me?
mean, Warris,
It's-
Ethiopia technically is
Whereas
a dangerous country.
after they shot all
Warris
the protesters,
No,
good.
the Warriors was like in 2001, 2000, somewhere around there. So that was a long time ago. But like Ethiopia was recent, but Ethiopia really isn't like specifically like a danger country like Somalia is. But
yeah.
I was trying to
That's
go
so dangerous. You can still get got.
Yeah, you definitely still get got. Yeah, for sure.
I'm good.
For
I'm
sure.
good.
Yeah,
I
because
ain't gonna stay up here too much. I ain't gonna stay up here too much longer because Icy done moved it. I was gonna run y'all into Icy Stream, but she moved it back an hour. So
Wait, she just moved it back an hour to
well,
when? So
last time I checked it, it was saying 3:30, 3:45 on the East Coast. Now it's saying 4:45 on the East Coast. So 2 hours from now.
service.
2 hours from now. I was gonna try to stick this last hour out, man. I
Man,
don't know if
you
I
looking
could do
for
two
hours?
more,
I'm
man.
telling you trying to. You're like, how the fuck do I get out of
I
6 hours?
don't
Oh,
know,
I see here.
man.
I'm not gonna do 7. Why would I do 6? I'm not gonna get out here at 5.
Fuck that. That's
Oh,
24 hours.
yeah, you trying?
24 hours
Yeah,
up.
brother. If
I
you want
got
a
it in
nap,
me, man.
you don't have to. You don't have to front.
Yeah.
Uh,
I'm gonna take a nap, bro. That's why I'm getting up out of here. I was
I
gonna run it
know.
into
That's
her
all I'm
stream.
saying.
I was gonna run
You
it
ain't,
into
you
her
ain't got.
stream, but
You
I
ain't got to
can't.
front with the homies, buddy. If you wanna take a nappy nap, take a nap. No, nobody here is stopping you from the power to sleep. It feels like she's going on early. Does she always start at 4 my time or
No,
4:45? No, that does sound right. Around 5, actually.
it usually be like I don't know. Oh, your time, Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
talking
it's
about
2:45
4:45.
here.
All right, so you're 2 hours.
Mhm.
You're the same. 6:45
Uh,
p.m. So
Yeah, so
4:45.
hers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 4:45 for me.
Oh, so you only 12 hours ahead of me. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. That's
I
it's
thought
really
you were
easy for me.
13. I
Nah,
thought you were 13.
during daylight savings time I am. Because remember, we don't have daylight savings time. So when you guys move, we stay the same. And then when you fall back, it readjusts.
Yeah. Nah. Oh, there she goes. She 6:45 p.m. She said she tried to make it 5:45. I don't
Gotta
think I'm
make
gonna go.
yourself presentable. I would love to
Right?
see an icy stream of you and just no makeup and whatever boyfriend's t-shirt sort of get up you're wearing when you're not wearing super tight workout clothes or streamer costume. You got one of those in you? You gotta I woke up like this icy
Let's
fit chat.
see. 3:45
Odd,
p.m.
that was oddly
2:46
specific.
p.m.
The answer is a firm no, that's why.
She said, "Come to her lessons. Come to her lessons, please.
Wow.
Only in the gym."
So the only place that we might see you outside of gym clothes is the gym? Please make it make sense.
In terms of sweaty, no makeup,
Yeah.
talk about like the natural look that you're talking about.
Why
Yeah,
is she sweaty when she wakes up? Did she have a nightmare?
she's talking about the gym.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop off here, man. I
No, it's
can't
fucking
do it,
shit.
man. I'm gonna hop off.
There we go.
Salute,
You
bro.
gave it a go.
5 hours. 5 hours. Salute. I tried it, man. I
Five,
tried it.
five of
I'm getting
six.
tired, man.
Yeah, I know them eyes heavy.
That's right.
You got a slightly late start too. So I know you out here woof. I feel it. It's good. You gotta come and be lead supporter for the Icy Fit Force in 2 hours. So enjoy your nap. I will. You know what? Shit, I might take a nap too. That seems pretty neat. Or play some PlayStation. Just dropped
Yeah,
in
thank you,
AirPod.
man. Thank you, T Marsh. Thank all of y'all, man. Trez, Joseph, T Day. Salute, man. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate it, man. Good conversation tonight, man. All in all,
Appreciate it.
all the way
Indeed.
around, man. All the way around, bro. All the way around, all of y'all, man. So salute. Thank y'all
Some
for y'all
A1
contributions.
stories.
Yeah, absolutely, bro. You need to start that channel back up, man.
Right.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Right.
That, woo,
Campfire
you got some
Tales with
he
Trish.
had me on the edge of my seat. Like I'm
Right?
not even looking at the. I'm not even looking at the chat. I'm like,
I'm sitting here looking at him
yeah,
alive.
bro.
Like, is he gonna make it out?
I'm here, man. I'm here, man.
Yeah,
You know, it's just I'm definitely, you know, I don't want to promote stuff like that, like I'm trying to tell people, like, you know, hey, you know, you only live once, YOLO lifestyle. That's definitely not what I'm trying to do.
nah.
I just got lucky, you know, blessed.
Oh, we're taking them as cautionary tales. Although, if you want to really be cautionary, you got to edit out that part where you go back to Juarez after machine gun fire.
Oh, I went back to Juarez like several times, like many multitude of
Oh,
times.
I believe it. If gun violence didn't stop you, what would realistically?
Yeah.
Like,
It's crazy because as he's telling this story, about gunfire, I'm thinking, is he gonna make it out alive? I'm like, wait a second. Of
right?
course, he's telling us. He's telling us.
That's what I
Listen,
was
man,
saying.
listen, hey, you know, hey, after that was when I got chased by prostitutes. So all the way to the border. So it's like, listen, I done had some stories,
Yeah,
man.
damn, bro.
The border's wild specific.
Yo, the next barbershop shop, man. Believe me, bro.
Yo.
We could chop up. This what it really feel like in barbershop. It don't be all serious. We talk about anything, bro. Laugh,
Yeah.
joke, tell some stories. You know what I mean? That's why I named this
About a
barbershop talk. Barbershop talk, man. But, hey,
Yeah, if I
we
could
gonna
grab
run
that
it back.
lineup during this, so that would have slapped. But you know,
I know it's coming, bro. Once we blow up, man. Once we blow up, we're
There
gonna
you
do a
go.
worldwide tour. I'm gonna go to Seattle. I'm gonna go to Detroit. I'm gonna go to the name. We bringing it.
I'm in
It's
Seattle
tough
right
like
now.
this.
I'm in Seattle right
So
now.
Absolutely.
that's what he meant.
That's
He
what
said we on a
I
world
said
tour.
it. That's what I said. We gonna bring the barbershop to y'all, man. For real. We ever blow up.
When you come to
y'all,
Seattle, you got to make sure we head up to Vancouver, British Columbia, because It's going down.
Yo, I know you've been in
Canada.
Seattle too long when your first recommendation is, best part about Seattle is physically leaving America. That's I
I
do
heard
prefer
that about
Vancouver over Seattle, but
Hey, look, hold up. I
Vancouver
want to
over
show y'all
Seattle
something. I want
too.
to show y'all something. I want to show
Best
y'all
part about coming to Seattle is Vancouver.
I want to show y'all something. Wait a minute. Where is it at? I got something I want to show y'all. Let me see if I got it. Is this it? Hold up.
So I smell a members only live.
Okay, let me cover up my name real quick. But this right here. Let me see.
Oh, you got that dramatic. Is that your that should. Oh wow, the Nexus card. That's the fast pass for the border.
Yeah,
That means
right.
that
Right
means
through, right?
Listen,
that means bro is
this means I'm
completely giving up.
official. This means I'm official like a referee whistle. That's what this means right here.
Man, my man said he wasn't backing Laura as being a scumbag. He was a certified.
No, but this gives me the clear check, so I ain't got to wait in line at
Oh
the
yeah,
airport
no,
either.
I have global entry. Trust me, I bang with it. That's why I recognize the card. I have Nexus as well. I just don't use it because I live in NorCal. I'm pretty far away from San Ysidro. But when I do go over the border, I generally walk. And when I walk, I'll hit him with the card one time. Like, keep pushing. Anyway, Blizzard needs to get a nappy nap in, so let's go ahead and wrap.
I don't know if y'all gonna see us on Icy, but come through, man. It's her birthday, man. It's her birthday celebration.
Right.
So y'all gonna come through, come support, come say salute, come say happy birthday, something. Icy Fit. Yet again, thank y'all for joining me on Blizzard Abroad. Much appreciated, man. Thank you for the
how old is she?
202.
She's turning 20.
Salute. Thank you to WLB Preppers for the super chat. Ryan for the super chat. Hassan for the super chat. Thank y'all, man. Appreciate it. We out of here, man. We out of here, bro. To recap how men win in 2026. We choose direction. We stop whining. We carry responsibility correctly. We protect your mind. We train our bodies. We get our money right. We stop isolating. We move with control. We choose purpose. And we execute. That's how we get it.
And we subscribe to Blizzard Abroad. And we click all.
Subscribe, like, support everybody that links we drop, everybody on stage. Let TJ know he need to start his channel up. Let Trez know he need to start his channel back up. Let Joseph know we waiting for him to start his channel up, man. We need y'all, man. We need y'all voices, man. Positive Manosphere. Positive Manosphere, man. Salute. With that,
new shit.
Thank you again. We about to be out. We out. I'm gonna play that the outro music and we're gonna get up out of here, man. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all.
Always a good time.
If I can find it. Yeah, here we go. Thank y'all, bro.
Don't confuse a message for the man that was saying with it. Some lessons meant to heal, others to build. I ain't repenting shit. Now my scars are my armor, and I'm equipped with it. Pain taught me discipline, now I move different with it. They used to call me two guns, now I'm mentor to a sons. Taught them how to crawl, how to walk, and how to run. And I still sit and deliver, I ain't done. Legacy in motion, newest chapters just begun.